Very well endowed. Hi chat. I don't want to wait any longer. Hi. I missed you guys. Hi. How we doing? It's Evilka today. Yeah, I know I said it already, but I don't want to take 3 days off. I don't know. I should have streamed yesterday. I would have. I don't know. Also, faded. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Why? Why? Random Sunday? I feel like my brain stopped working. Why did your brain stop working? What did I do? Yeah, you know what you did. I'm trying to find tellurium. I do have a short on where to get it, if you want to look at there. Owie. 2 days of theory crafting. Uriel, do things to humans? Huh? Somebody give me a good Wukong build. Unfortunately, I don't have one that I'm comfortable with. Because I don't really like Wukong that much, so I don't play him a lot. Maybe we'll work on that today. I have some stuff I want to talk about though. I actually have two things. Okay. It's more like 5, but it's like 2 things we're gonna talk about. Them making Marie bite her lip in the romance scene is diabolical. True. Isn't Wukong like all duration plus strength? You're good. Yeah, but like I want to make him survive at like level cap. Kind of thing, you know? I don't feel comfortable with like how he works and what his survivability is like. He spent 2 days to try to make a Uriel build. I feel like my brain stopped working now from all of the math. Well, we don't even know what his scaling is like, right? Because we don't know if, like, for whatever reason he, like, I don't know, scales off of efficiency, you know? Like, for whatever reason, like, I don't know, if you looked at Nova, and we didn't know any of her numbers, we'd assume that her 4 is range-based? Oh god, the cursed horse. He's back. The evil and horrifying horse, yeah. These are just Stick Kong and Slam Kong. It's still good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I played a little bit much, I don't know. Goddamn. This 4 looks like a stationary Corvex. Stationary Equinox 4. Yeah, although I think it's gonna be doing a lot more damage than Equinox's 4. Alright, this is gonna hurt my head if I keep this volume. Should we? Thank you for the 9-month resub. The 9-month tier 3 resub. Goddamn. Lovely model today. Thank you.
Smash.
Smash? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I feel like Pablo doesn't like those. He generally seems to prefer for frames to scale relatively cleanly, to be honest. I agree. I agree. I mean, it's weird when they scale off of something else, right? I got so tired of trying to farm pathogen rounds. I bought the bargain bin version from Crescent Hell's dumpster so I could have a tiny bit of viral. Pathogen rounds. Interesting. Are you ready for the HEMA mod today? I'm very ready for it. It's the first thing we're gonna do after I talk about frames and weapons and stuff I'm excited about. So let me go to the simulacrum here really quick, because the next video that I make is gonna be similar to the one I posted on Friday, but I'm kind of excited about it. Because, like, these weapons are weird. Was that guy Cheeto? It was weird. Okay. They refuse to drop for me for some reason. That's super strange. Need to get the Noko blueprint so I can test this subsume? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna talk about 3 weapons. We're gonna talk about the pennant. This was off of suggestions from YouTube chat. We're going to talk about the Ballistica, which Ignis brought this to my attention recently. And then we're going to talk about the Synoid Simular. And then we'll talk about the Heliocore as well, because you know... There's this weird YouTuber named Ignis T. Stole your video idea. Yeah, I gotta copyright claim him, you're right. Okay, we're going to start with the pennant, because I'm already on the frame that I want to use pennant on. So the pennant is really interesting, and it actually has this weird thing where its passive is not written properly. So, it says, heavy attack kills grant 50% attack speed for up to 46 seconds, scaling with combo cap. Right? Okay. So this is wrong, but not at the same time. So the reason why this is wrong is because this stacks infinitely. So if you get infinite kills within 46 seconds, it does not cap. Now the buffs are individual, so each one will fall off individually, so it's like a rotating thing. But what that means is you want your heavy attacks to kill. So, this is my normal attack speed. Right? Not fast. Right? Let me drop this all the way down to level 1. Just so we can see. I'll do like a slam attack. And now I've got some attack speed. Right? Now, because I only had 0 combo, we aren't getting almost any buff. So let me quickly just give myself some stacks. Right, okay. So now, if I heavy attack, I killed like 5 or 6 enemies. So at a certain point, this scales out of, like, control. And now it attacks with a ridiculous amount of attack speed. And every 4 attacks, I get to trigger my melee Tennokai. Still feels slow. I mean, it's definitely not that great of a weapon, but it's really unique. Now, cool thing is, you don't have to go Animosity. I'm going Animosity because I thought it was funny, but I think Afflictions is actually better. Or at least it might be okay. Because the heavy attack is a guaranteed knockout. But I don't know if it, like, guarantees... Hold on, let me check. It might have a guaranteed... Okay, it has... Oh my god, it has 3 guaranteed slash procs. Okay. That's a lot of slash procs. Oh yeah, Afflictions is way better. Animosity's funnier for raw damage though. Because Afflictions does actually good things with this weapon, you probably want Elementalist, yeah. Because I don't have Elementalist on here right now. Which gives you more wind-up speed, so that'll be nice. I mean, again, this weapon's, like, actually good. I don't know. It's kind of a unique weapon, though. Is there a cap on attack speed or diminish? There is a cap on attack speed. So at some point, your pennant will hit that cap. But it's, like, not really low enough for it to matter. For some bitch you love YouTube content, I appreciate that. Welcome in. How you doing? $14 million slash proc. 18 million slash proc. Right? So the weapon's fucking strong. Oh, by the way, chat, I'm not buffing this except for Arcane Strike, which is attack speed, but I'm already capping because of the way that the pennant works. Right. 47 million slash proc. Uh-huh. So, I think this weapon's actually, like, very strong, and people kind of forgot about it, which is really funny. And what's really cool about it is that it's not an influence weapon. It has 10% attack speed, and not enough attacks to trigger influence often enough. Expedite suffering. Oh yeah. Where's that weapon come from? Railjack. You have to kill Railjack captains. So I did put together a influence build as well. I changed it because I was testing stuff, but so again, 16% status chance, and that's with Voltaic Strike. That's before we get our, where is it? Leaping Wounds and Galvanized Elementalists, right? I found that weapon a pain to farm. Yeah, it can be a bit of a pain. But if we actually, like, look at it, like, the pennant has bad raw stats. It's, like, genuinely not actually that strong. Like, its statuses are not high. And, like, the forced proc from the slash is, like, the part that's really strong with this weapon. So, like, influence will work, but not as well as, like, afflictions. What's unique about it compared to the others? So its passive has a unique thing to it where if you get kills with your heavy attack, okay, well, I mean, it'll kill if it fucking procs the electric proc on the heavy attack. If you get kills with the heavy attack, it will increase its attack speed, right? So if you get kills with direct heavy attacks, though, if you get kills with the melee influence heavy attacks, it doesn't. Right, but yeah, this is why I don't think melee influence is really worth it on this weapon. Yeah, it's a lot of attack speed key. So I'll go over it one more time. Every time you do a 12x heavy attack kill, you get 50% attack speed for 46 seconds. And this stacks. It stacks until you run out of until you hit the cap of attack speed, which is based on this weapon's, like, animation set. It's a lot. So, basically you're looking at something like this. Right. Where you get, like, increased attack speed. Now I'm killing with afflictions right now because I'm not stacked at all on my combo. Okay. So now I'm stacked on combo, so my heavies are actually just gonna kill things. But, so now I have, like, a crazy amount of attack speed. And then it just keeps stacking so long as I keep getting kills with the heavies. And because we're using Tennokai, which is every four hits, we get another Tennokai, a free 12x combo heavy. Then we can just keep spamming it, basically. If you get a Riven for this, though, I very heavily suggest range. In fact, I might put this in. Like, I might put it over for Fear Strike. Like, that's a lot of raw damage, but, like, it doesn't even really matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. Yeah, it's 5.1 million slash proc. Okay. Right, so it's very good. This weapon's like actually strong. And yeah, I don't know. Really don't get why I don't hate Railjack so much. It's because when it came out it sucked. It's also kind of very buggy right now. Okay. I put 4 Forma into the Ballistica. And I hate this weapon. So I am in the dark about it. So it's got this like unique mechanic where if you get a kill with heavy or with a charge shot, you get a little ghost that spawns. And it is your teammate for 7 seconds. Right? So that, like, the Ballistica does okay damage, don't get me wrong. It's fine. However, the ghost is, like, the thing that I was excited about. And that bitch doesn't fucking do anything. Like, if I turn on their AI, let me put invincibility on, and then unpause their AI. So if I kill one of these guys, right? Okay, I didn't get the kill. Okay. So 57 damage. Right. Okay. Well, what if we put Volt on him? Right. Let's give him speed. I want to see if he goes fast. Oh my god. See, on top of the fact that it's just annoying to get to trigger. Okay, go. Proc viral. No, so he doesn't... He, like... They don't get frame buffs. Well, they get raw damage. Oh no, that was a viral proc. Right. So they can't, like... Their raw damage is just horrific. Yeah, Nourish looks like it works, actually. But I mean... He just got thrown? Okay, he's got all of my buffs. He literally got knocked over before he could do anything, and then didn't stand up for 7 seconds. Anyways. It sucks, is the thing. That shit is ass in a bad way. Yeah. Anyways, I wanted to talk about this weapon because I'm like, well, this has a really cool gimmick. It's like neat, I guess. Because, like, in theory what you would do is you would stack up a bit, and then you would just, like, get a bunch of heavy attack kills, and then you'd have, like, an army. Right? Because, like, you can spawn an infinite amount of these, so long as you keep killing. But they do so fucking little damage. And then we last 7 seconds. I'm curious if I'm curious if they actually get healed. So if I'm like Trinity, right? I can press my 4. Would it heal them like Necros enemies, like Necros dudes? No. Do they take damage? Yes, they can die before they do anything. Anyways, so my whole thing is that, like, it's a really cool theory, but, like, this trait just fucking sucks. It doesn't do anything. Like, the only reason to actually have it here is that you can, like, you're, like, fighting these guys, and you're like, okay, cool. My weapon is all stacked up, so now I can, like, one-shot each of these guys once it's actually stacked up. I also tried acuity on this weapon, and don't. Right. And so now we're like, okay, we're actually, you know, killing things. And like, if there were squish your enemies as well, you could like, I don't know, you could get these guys up more often, and like 5 or 6 of them. But oh, that still sucks. They're just, so they're for threat. Would Harrow be any good with this weapon? Probably, yeah. Using Clairvoy to redirect the damage and killing non-headshot doesn't count like one shot? That's a good question. I think it counts as Cavaro's kill rather than a Ballistica kill. Yeah, it counts as a collective curse kill. Okay, then we're going to talk about the Simulor. Now the Simulor is really fun. I have a weird fucking build for this, and the reason why is because this is a specific frame weapon. Let me show what it does. So, if you shoot a couple of enemies, it'll do that, right? So it'll start like pulling enemies in and doing this like AoE cloud. It's not bad, but it's also not good. However, there is something I found out about specifically Blast Zadas on this weapon. Now, you can do this without having anything except for just Zadas, and it works. And then you can just mod the weapon for Blast. But the reason why I'm using it here is because I already have a setup for it. So every single enemy within this room got Zadas, and then the explosion radius was larger. Right? It's kind of neat. I still don't think it's that good, but it's at least something. And now the weapon has like some stacks, so if I do this again, right, the whole room gets primed. Right, with Zadas. This is low-key looks fun. Not sure about damage. Well, again, fun thing about weapons that are fun is you can kind of just make them good by putting them on the right frames. Right, so this is on Gauss, and I'm gonna actually have attack speed here. Like, it's not bad by any means. But yeah, it's actually like really good at priming. I don't know. It's cool. It's a very neat weapon. I don't think it's like anything crazy or special. Aside from just the augment being neat. But yeah, this augment is like interesting. They don't bounce or combine. It's amazing what a bonus 300% fire rate, 250% blast, and 40% void does to a gun. Yeah, exactly. It's the whole point is like it's interesting enough that it's worth running this weapon just for how fun it is. And like using it to work really well with like Gauss or like Mirage or whatever is actually totally fine in this case. Tried to launch Warframe while watching this stream. My PC's fucking audio crackled and then the whole thing restarted. That's weird. Anyways, so yeah, the whole point, I wanted to show that off because it's like genuinely an interesting weapon. I don't know, it's kind of cool because it's like not, it's not meta to run, but it is really interesting. The Riven disposition is pretty high. Does Firestorm work on the combination range? Yes. I did test that. It gains another 2.2 meters. Both the combination range and the vortex. But because of the combination, or because we're using spontaneous singularity, it doesn't actually combine. They don't combine at all. I was gonna check something, but I can't remember. I know what I was gonna check. I wanted to check. Okay, yeah, so the Riven disposition for this weapon is 1.2. Which makes it actually like a good Riven weapon. Really important stats for this. Multi-shot? Absolutely. I would say probably a status like toxin or electricity. Or heat, if I'm honest. Probably toxin or electricity though. And then fire rate. If you can replace Vial Acceleration with this mod, or with a Riven, I think you're golden. Hydrate? Okay. Kill it again with charge attack, and then you can scan again with 2x scans for the price of one enemy. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. Anyways, the last weapon I wanted to talk about is the Heliocore. Specifically the Sinoid Heliocore. Now, the reason why I want to talk about this weapon is because it scans enemies when you kill it, or when you kill with it. Right? That's really interesting. There's only a couple of weapons in the game that do that. Now, we're gonna put it on Mirage, because surprise, Mirage is gonna make this kill. It's not that good of a weapon. But, if you're trying to get scans, you can use this. It'll kill basically everything in the game baseline steel path. And you'll get scans for all of them every time you slam. Because fuck manual scanning. Scan enemies when they are meat patty. This one the secure like to actually give a meaningful amount of credits. Have you seen the chroma farming right now, Turbo? The chroma secure like the farming? It's like decent. If you want to scan, just use Helios. Yeah, but like, Helios doesn't scan fast enough for me. I'd rather just I just scanned 500 enemies. And also, then I lose out on Resourceful Retriever. This is a newish guide for chroma farming if you're curious. I think it's the Warframe PDF guys. Yeah, I have that build too. It's like fine. I don't know. I think I'd rather just do 1999 credit caches, if anything. Because then you're also getting Endo and Arcanes and... Yeah. No, I know. I'm just adding on to what you're saying. Secure Electron Titan with Chroma is actually so good. Profit Taker is only viable if you can run it at world record speeds. So the only other reason why I suggest Profit Taker is because it also gives a meaningful amount of debt bonds for Fortune and Reputation. So you get debt bonds, and then you also get the toroids, and then you also get the credits. So it's actually a triple farm. I think people forget about that. Use this weapon to farm Kavat genetic codes with Rhino. That also kills. Okay. Yeah. Does it scan the Kavats an additional chance? Or an additional time? After they've been fully scanned? Because if I... Right, like I have these already fully scanned. Assuming you want only credits, of course. Yeah, exactly. If you're just looking for credits, then yeah, I think 1999 caches are the best, in my opinion. I know, like, if you're fast at Profit Taker, it's better. But the problem with Profit Taker is that you have to have a really crazy setup for it. And by crazy, I mean investment-wise. It's not like an actually crazy one, but... Okay. Let's get our thing done. 3 different perfect animal captures in Orb Palace. Okay, easy. Tight. We're gonna play tit. It's tit time. Is today the day? It is. And we're gonna speedrun our Nightwave challenges in solo so that I can do it quick. We loved it. It does scan when the codex entries are complete. Okay, good to know. Dante's book does. Oh, that's interesting.
Smash.
What are we smashing? Oh. I forgot that this fashion has the wrong sleep. It needs to be... Yeah, it needs to be night. Get in the hydraulic press. Why are you trying to smash me? That's one. Because why not? Yeah, I got Prime Pure-Footed now. All my builds will be 25 times better. Hell yeah. When you get stronger because you can't get knocked on your ass anymore. I really like the hair on this model. So do I. I've been trying to find a way to make it work with other versions. So I'm working on it. The problem is it, like, doesn't fit with some of the fashions and stuff. Do you get knocked down with overshield? Yes. You don't get knocked down with overguard. Okay, done. It's DPS increase, of course. Hell yeah. 30 giga speeds of force for the Giga Chad, of course. Okay. Halls of Ascension and Lua, those might be rough. Rescue missions are easy. 500 enemies I can do in 5 minutes. I think rescue missions, and then I just bring like a... I think I just bring this. And I do like a rescue. I don't want to do that one. No. MikaRiverNya rescue? Annoying. Let's do... Yeah, let's do Venia. Fine. Still confused on why overshields are a thing. No, I get why they exist. They're, like, not something you can always do. I got tits for ETA Sag. Why Sag? The outfit 2v2 model has. Some awesome ones when you shift just now. 19 now. I'm rocking 19. No challenge. Interesting. Most people would be excited that they got a frame that makes it easy, right? I assume you really like the challenge of EDA ETA. Which is really interesting. Okay, so I think I killed everything. Stealer path when? Honestly, I do wish that they just had the ability to make it so that enemies were tougher. With like no increase in like loots or anything. Like, you could just like scale up the enemies by like up to 500%. And then like nothing would happen. Just you would just have to fight tougher enemies. Just for fun. It just has regular steel path drops. Is it not just worse overguard at this point? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Steelers Path, sponsored by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Near a perfect crew member in Ticker's shop. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, hold. Does ETA modifiers suck this week? I'll have to look. Make them tougher, do you mean more damage? Tougher. These aren't shared, are they? Or are they? What are the stats that you need? 00145? I got 343. Not shared. Unfortunate. That's okay. Not a big deal. It was worth checking anyway. Hi, Akikora. How you doing? I think those are individual, but not... Yeah, it looks individual. Alright. How many kills did I get anyway? 98. Yeah, it's worth doing. For which crew member, what are you trying to get? I think it's 00555 is what like the one that you're looking for is typically. Because like as crew members go, it's not important to have anything else on them, like when they're actually in your railjack. But your crew member does matter. Right, the one that's like on call. I found 40 mil. Do you think I should farm more before event is gone? Do you think you're gonna run out? Because I don't think I'm gonna run out, and I have like 34 million or so. The only time I ever run out is when I'm like, oh yeah, transmutation exists, and then I just transmute like 4 million times and run out of credits because I'm stupid. Another 87 kills. Nice. Okay. That's enough for 34 legendary cores. Pretty happy with my elite crew members. We should do 100 transmutations because Gamba. I mean, I could always do that, yeah. Sounds kind of fun. Oh yeah, side mention chat. I've been considering doing a cover. So I don't sing like a lot. And I won't ever sing on stream. But I might do like a Warframe cover as like just something that I think is kind of fun to do. If I did do one, what song should I sing? I was thinking we all left, or Lullaby of the Manifold. For Narmer is a good one. I thought about For Narmer as well. Kind of what's the word? Cold Below? Honestly, I could do Cold Below. I would have to do it in spurts though. I couldn't record it all in a day. Hotline Bling. I'm not. It's a really funny suggestion, but no. The sea shanty from Tempest Star. Yeah, Cold Below. I do think we all live together with like people from the Discord singing in the background. I think sounds kind of neat. I think that's a really cool idea, actually. Okay, I need to kill enemies, and I need to destroy Necromech Vault Guardians. Okay. So let me do this. Not be obliterating the microphone? Yeah. I mean, here's the cool thing is like you don't actually need to be good at singing for that song. You just need to be able to hold a note. Because like the really cool thing about that kind of song is that it doesn't actually require you to be good at singing because your bad singing is covered by about 40 other people being bad at singing. Does that make sense? So your singing is not gonna be like, people won't hear you specifically. Hell, maybe they will, but they won't be able to like distinguish you specifically. So I think that's actually kind of neat. So, forewarning, I've never done something like this before. It would be kind of just a cool thing to try. You cover the registered loser son. There's a registered loser son? Did you do any covers before? No. For a substantial portion of the population, holding a note equals being good at singing, though. Correct. I don't even think I'm, like, crazy good at singing or anything. But I think it would be fun to try to put together. And the cool thing is you don't actually need to be that good at singing. So long as you can edit it properly and, like, put it together in a way that makes people like it, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. It's, I don't know. I've been thinking about it the last couple days. I had the thought yesterday and I thought the editing portion of it would be kind of neat. So. Seabed Circuit Incarnates. Lex, Magistar, Boltor, Bronco, Ceramic Dagger. Wow. Right, this is the other good week. I do suggest not actually picking up the Magistar or the Ceramic Dagger first, if this is weird. Lex and Boltor are insanely good weapons. Magistar is awkward to use now, and kind of almost pseudo requires a Riven to be really crazy. Before I go, base Magistar, Sancti Magistar. Probably Sancti. Sancti gives you at least one extra bonus. I think it's a lifesteal effect, which will full heal you every time you slam. Pretty much no matter what. I mean, with pitch correction, you can make anyone sing in recording, so yeah, exactly. Exactly. Plus, with recording, singing and stuff, I can re-record things I don't like. Kind of thing. Yeah, I think the only reason that you used to want to put the Magistar Incarnate on the regular Magistar was because it was better for stat sticking. But that's not a thing anymore, and they kind of compare to each other right now for like actually doing damage, and they're both gonna kill. So I'd rather take the extra utility from the Sancti. Saren Nova Valbon non-steel powered circuit. Okay, Valbon is absolutely 100% the most important frame in that list to get right now in non-steel powered circuit. Oh. I fucking ran out of energy. I wasn't paying attention. If you don't have a ribbon, Sancti for sure, yeah. I'm also not going to suggest you get a ribbon, those ribbons are still expensive. For like no reason. Spawn them, okay. That's 1, 2, and 3. Nice. I'm not doing the last part. I don't wanna. Got an Exceltra ribbon. Surely it's worth. You can make it. Decently worthwhile. Yeah. Exceltra's gonna lose, or gonna. Its ribbon disposition is gonna go up. I think. I found it such a weird weapon to use, but I guess it's been used a lot. Okay. Nightwave rank up. I will need... I think I'm gonna need to do all of these. So let's go do the Halls of Ascension now. Rar. Rar. Okay, Halls of Ascension. I'm pretty sure, like, the Exterminate is worth it, right? Fuck it. Yes, pretty good. Minus max ammo is actually totally fine. Crit damage and multi-shot are really, really important on that weapon anyway, so... you're gonna... It's worth slotting, pretty much no matter what. I can't do this one on this frame. Actually, I can, can't I? You can, like... Yeah, you can do this. And then you're just waiting for this pillar to fill up. This is a cool little beast attack, eh? And I can't die, because I am inside a glass tube that you can't see. You also still have chances to find more than one hole. Yes. The annoying one to Scylla is that one that needs shields. I think I have the, I might have the squad shield thing. I don't think I have it equipped, though. Short hair Mika is a cutie.
Stay focused. There's a
Nah. Remember I did this as Gauss, and I got up and got dinner, and the trials still wasn't done. It's okay. I mean, it's... This one is a little long, yeah. It's like a full minute. That we do have ads playing in about 3 minutes. Chat, I apologize. We do have to play ads every hour. Greg, Geg. Get that guy. Put him, quote it. Quote it. Geg. There we go. That's one. Curious if DE would let the amp mod synergize with the new alts. They mentioned them having new arcades. I think, huh? Let me in. I think they will. I think they will. It'll be good. I think the new arcanes are gonna be absolutely banger. I'm just excited to try them, if I'm completely honest. Oh yeah, by the way, if anybody was curious, this Exterminate, for whatever reason, has enemies spawn hyper in one location, if you kill them fast enough. I don't really know why. The what games? The what games? Your mom. We get XDX. Isn't that the one with the like really unhinged cat looking cat? Enemy is broken. Good. Mind break. One hole down. Gaming their mom? Yeah. Crazy hot take, I feel Healing Flame is mid. As in... the Ember Augment? Is that what we're talking about here? The Ember Augment that does suck? Yeah, I agree.
That's all we have time for.
I don't know if that's a hot take though. I think Ember is just very extremely mid. You saw Wisp Kiss? I did see that. I want to make a short on just her biting her lip. Because it made me squeal. It's not mid, it's just a hot dog ass. It's definitely not, but it is mid. It's functional. The reason why is because every time you press her 3, it gives you not just your shield gate, but also an overguard gate. So it's actually one of the better shield gating abilities in the entire game with the augment. However, the raw numbers of overguard you get are very low. Are way too low. I see my map, thank you. Was the best part of the dev stream? Yeah. Wait, you mean you don't like reverse heat inheriting every enemy in the room for 200 overguard? Yeah, wow. Alright, this is a haul. And this is the energy one. So I have to give these balls my energy. What's the best way to give balls energy, chat? So I know the best way to take energy from them. I just wanted to ask you... Ask to you notice how she bite her lips. She already said that. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Daily reminder that heat inherit sucks. I agree. The mechanic is fucking frustrating as shit. Don't answer that. It's a trap. You're a trap. Bitch. I thought that was a secret dash for whatever reason. Can't you put your operator in front of one while your Warframe is in front of another? So you can do 2 at one time solo? No idea. Never really tried. I went the wrong way because I wasn't looking. What the fuck? Help. Oh my god. You got a FNAF movie ad? Oh my god. I think you skipped the speed one, to be honest, but not sure it did this pretty fast. I don't think I did. I recognize that the tile set for that one. Unless it changes different tile sets on different maps. Gonna lurk for a bit, see everyone. See you later, Duty. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. I need 2 more. Speed drift is a very low chance to appear. Is it? I thought speed drift was the one that's the big open room that you have to run from one side to the other. Or is that parkour drift? That might be parkour drift. Am I thinking of the right one? That's parkour? Oh, interesting. Okay. Neo Knight Ace, thank for the Prime sub. 3 months in a row, damn. Appreciate you. Go to the door, you shoot the thing above it, and then you run as fast as you can and repeat it. Okay, okay. And Merwin, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. My god. Everybody's resubbing today. Oh, I need energy. I need energy. I've been spamming too much. Never mind. When did I fill up all of my energy? I has a very serious question. I has a very serious answer. The next Warframe update comes out on the 10th. Yeah. This doesn't count, does it? How does one go about telling their girlfriend that she's a bottom? Is she delusionally a bottom right now? She's like, no, I'm a top, and then you like pin her to the floor and she's like, I love this, but I'm a top. For Nightwave, not sure. Oh, true, yeah, okay. I'll have to check. It was a haul? Okay. And it's an annoying one anyway, it's fine. This is like one of the worst weeklies. It's okay, I also need missions, so... So she's an annoying brat, is that what you're telling me? That's fucking hot. We love brats. He has a girlfriend that watches Twitch. This is witchcraft. Is this the speed drift room, is it? Is that correct? How do you do this one? I don't remember. Oh, so you shoot that.
Oculists, if they scan you, send
But I don't know what for.
you behind.
Plant on the wall in the laser room. Then side halls.
Has detected you. Fighters in
Like, are these doors? Oh, I see, on the map. Okay. Huh? What am I looking for in here? Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't think I've done this one. I think this is a new mod. No, it's not. So I have done that one before. Okay. But it's good to know that that exists. I forgot exactly what that one did. Hey, Stalker Daddy. How you doing? You coming to fuck me? Do you know, well, I'm not ready to. That's crazy. To be honest, I fucking hate those trial things. I don't mind them. You fucker. Thanks for the hate. Stupid bitch. Weird cock looking angry ass little bitch. Many different times. How many different do you have? I swear it's a new one every stream. So that is the thing. I have like 19. Did I go too fast? Did I go too fast? What happened? I think you got caught somehow. I did not get caught. There's no way I got hit by a laser. I was in the last room before they even spawned. I'm confused. I think the room also counts enemies hitting lasers. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, really? You have to stay very close to the ground? That's weird. Retouch laser, or you go way too far from direction. But I didn't even go that far, I don't know. Need a Gauss augment that lets him bust through doors like the Kool-Aid Man. Doesn't he have the one where he groups enemies up?
Nora's got the goods for one lucky drink.
Okay, I need some more Xmas, I need some more missions, and then I need one more of these rooms. I do it the operator way for this reason. Yeah. I don't know, I have done that one like a lot, and I don't even think about it now. Which is weird that I failed it like that. Ah, this is the co-op puzzle. Okay, let me just kill some enemies. This one's annoying to do solo. Alright, it's this. Is that right? Yeah. It's impossible you don't have more than 2 specters. Well, no, I'll show you. There are ways to do it. You need only one. And then I have to do these ones. It's like underground ones, if I remember correctly. And these are just touch them. And one more. Nice, and now the middle should be open. To go up here. You got one, you got... Oops, that's not what I meant to spawn, but that's fine. No. You fucking idiot. Okay. Hold position, goddamn. Why am I not able to activate my vehicle? Stalker Spectre is one of the cheapest. What? You... Stalker? Motherfucker, hold position, you fucking stupid bitch. Bike? Oh, good point. I forgot about the bike. And coaction drift. Stalker Spectre has a teleport, so if he sees enemies, he'll just fuck off. So he only does the teleport if he's not locked. He actually physically is not able to cast like any visibilities while he's standing still or held position. I held him in position and he did it anyway, so that's why I was frustrated. No, the sentient did not adapt to my damage, I promise. User left your channel. Where the soccer perspective from? It was from a Nightwave. But I think, like, it's an infinite blueprint that is, like, a lot of, like, I think it makes 10 a piece. It's, like, really good. Okay. Motherfucker. Why do waypoints do this? There's one Rattel. Okay. Alright. Oh, and now the Stalker Spectre is here. Or the Nidus Spectre is here. Okay. Any more Xmas enemies spawning? Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe? No. 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 I just realized I made a mistake and didn't get an attain extract, so I can make Valban Prime. Oh, that's annoying. Slacker really should have rethunk his job title after becoming a single father. Yes, I fully agree. 40 minutes ago I finished all my weekly and daily before reset. Probably need to stop doing everything in the last day. Yeah, maybe. Okay. So that was the Halls of Ascension one. And we are... Okay, we're 2 off. So let's go do the last couple captures here. So I can just go do like Uko. Went for the normal Valbon part, fuck. Does anyone know why 1999 have so many Jade Light Xmas? I hate them so much. 1999, actually, in its seasons, will change the amount of, or they'll change the type of Xmas that will spawn heavily. I think it's summer that's Jade Light? Or spring? One of the two? Past that, I think like fall is Arson Xmas. Winter is Cold Xmas. I can't remember what the others are. I think it might be Ars Xmas is summer, and then spring is Jade Light, and then I don't know what fall is. It might be Blitz. It's insane. How did I not know that? Honestly, it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. I think it's kind of a cool feature. It's a pretty good calendar you said, Ignis. I'll have to take a look. I think I forgot to do mine last week, which is really unfortunate because I think it had like 3 boosters in it I kind of want. Rhino Spring. No Xmas but Jade Light. Nice. But a bunch of random adapters and stuff. Okay. Purple mod drop first thing. Ooh. Just got Titania because of you. Really, actually really fun with the X Vegas she is. She is so strong. I can't believe how powerful she is. What game, excluding gachas or media in general, do you think has the best ratio of good-looking characters compared to non-smashable characters? Because after Blinkazon, I think it's up there. Wait, like, good-looking characters that are not smashable? Is that what you're talking about? That's an interesting proposition. Usually the good-looking characters are the ones that are smashable, right? I would say the character design for League of Legends is really good. I mean, there's a reason why that game is like still popping off today, like even to this day, right? Those characters are lovable, like interesting, unique. Remember when I asked about asked what I could do to make sure nothing is messing with my memory for PC. I have no idea. Or media in general, do you think has the best ratio of good-looking characters compared to non-smashable characters? Oh, so like... Oh, okay. So like good characters with like ugly characters, I think is what you're trying to say, right? Because I think League as well. I think League is still the one, because it has like Akali and LeBlanc and fucking Darius, and then it has Kha'Zix and Kog'Maw. Right. For every Ari, there is a Cho'Gath. And that game has, what, fucking 100 characters? 140 characters? What did you list? Why did you list 3 characters that would be mean to you? Don't worry about it. And Tom Kench? Ooh, buddy. If you want characters to smash, look up a game called Dead or Alive. I think I know which one that is.
Somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Target located. Bring them.
No.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
I think a lot of Asian style games also have just fucking really nice looking characters. And then 10 characters that are ugly as hell. Where Winds Meet was really interesting because it had the main character be like giga omega hot, and then like some of the bosses were horseman. So there's also that game. But I just noticed it when playing First Berserker, how it's like a 9-to-1 ratio. That makes sense. Really interesting though. I want to play that game so bad. Love for horsemen. Evil horse versus hottest woman / men alive is a crazy matchup. Yeah. Would you fight an alligator for $1 million? I feel like you just jump on the alligator, on the alligator's back and you win, right? Isn't that how that works? I mean, I would not be able to do it because I'm stupid and dumb and not athletic, but like... Also, I don't know if I would be able to tire out that thing. Really, the last one is a fucking change of plans? Suck my ass, Lotus. Dude, there's not even enough enemies. Fuck you. Challenge the alligator to a battle of wits. Oh yes? One of these drinks is poisoned. The other is not. If they discover you cheating Warframe, they shouldn't ban you. They should make every mission change of plans when you're almost done. Holy... That's so cruel. It's so cruel and I kinda love it. What you not smell is locaine powder. Language Mika or get a 5-minute timeout. Suck my ass, Jay. Humans have an insane matchup against gators, yeah. If they... is there anything that affects Lotus being mean? Or is it just random? I think there's a couple that do. But otherwise, no.
What's on your mind, dreamers?
Okay. I need to kill 7 Eximus. Okay. I can go... Nope. Carpet build. Failing all 3 spy vaults is an automatic change of plans. It's failing all 3, but... Or it's getting caught in all 3, but actually claiming. And like succeeding in the vaults. Hello, I'm new here. Hi, Revive Phoenix. How you doing? Ten-minute timeout. Crazy. Fuck you. Suck my ass, Samaris. God. This is useful. Okay, I guess. Hope you are well. I'm doing pretty good. We're just about to test the new hema augment. Because it literally is barely available today. You know what's the craziest shit? If you missed 5 days, 5 dailies total, you would not have the hema augment. That's fucking crazy. Alright. Alright, so this is the build we have assumed would be crazy. Right. It is essentially taking off both of the crit chance and crit damage. Bulgy bacon. Think of the 5 gifted. What? Why? Missing dailies, it won't be mine this week. It might be. Jaced. It's time to suckle on them pretties. Yes. I think we calculated everything that we had to for this. Okay. Let's make sure that I don't have any buffs. Okay, I don't have any weapon buffs or anything. I'm gonna take off Michael, and we're just gonna shoot the hema. Now, I'm gonna actually do this. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna swap these 2 out. And do the hema augment. And then Elementalist. And we're gonna go no Riven. Just to start. Also, let me actually, you know what? This is stupid. I keep like swapping everything. Okay, crit delay. Vital sense. This is the hema baseline. This is what the hema is capable of doing. Right, kind of shreds. No weapon buffs, no nothing. Right? So that's what the hema does baseline. Now we can put in Necrophagic Vigor and Elementalist. The Elementalist will multiply the blast procs, as well as the viral stack. And then on top of all of that, I need to reload, so I wanted to test this. Okay, so the augment does say, let's read the augment one more time. Cause I'm lost. Reloading drains up to half your health based on ammo created. Increase in crit chance and crit damage by plus 20% for every 20 health drained, capped at 360. So, if I empty this magazine, does it give me the cap? Or do I need a magazine mod? 220. I don't have enough HP. Hold on. So it gets you to 50% HP, yeah. Let's just do this for now. Fucking Cox. Hold on. I'm really bad at this because I'm excited. Alright, let's do this. I think we calculated it was like more than enough, right? You need 720 HP. Okay, so it's capped. 360% crit chance and crit damage. And this is like, you don't have to shoot at anything. Okay, so, we were right. That this weapon is gonna be fucking insane. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, so... I want to compare it, because I think this is a lot better than people are thinking it is. So keep in mind, this is my Burson build with the Riven. So my Burson does outkill it, but kind of barely. Doesn't Elementalist make you lose damage since status doesn't seem to proc here? What do you mean? What are you talking about? It has blast, corrosive, and viral. Okay, so let's try it with this augment, or this Riven. So this Riven is essentially primed shred, but plus 63% multi-shot. Right, so it is just an upgrade. I didn't see the blast. That's okay. Right. Necrophagic Vigor is not even active yet. Okay. Okay. Alright. So what's really funny about this weapon is how powerful this weapon was before we got this fucking augment. If we really want to see what it does, I'm gonna put it on a frame that I normally would put this on. So you need 720 HP. I mean, I probably would put it on Gus. Because, like, Gus likes it for his nuke build, because he's running Archon Vitality anyways, when he's nuking with Thermal Sunder. So if you ever actually want to run Thermal Sunder stuff, you can actually just do that. You also just don't really need half the mods he has in his build, because it just doesn't fucking matter at all. Let's do Augur Message. Actually, I had Secrets in. And then we'll go Vitality. Yeah, why not? For Cat 2, it's just like one blast orange shard to cap it, yeah. Okay. I'm not even gonna use the attack speed. Wait, killed them all before we got the augment stacked. Okay. So okay. This weapon didn't need an augment. In fact, hold on. Hold. How do you get brown true footed? It's a login reward for 400 days. Does she have a hema now? She does. I don't have any live heart cells. Suck my ass, game. Alright, well, we might do a coda today. I'm at 54.9. And as soon as you hit 55, it automatically skips to 60. So, kinda mad. I don't think this is very good. Might need Roar to make it good. True. Okay. So is all that extra damage just going to waste because it seems massive overkill? What do you mean? What extra damage? Like from this? No. No, it's definitely not. It's like others never leaving my Gauss's hands, I think. I've been doing graffiti and that is other 20 minutes. No. Suck my ass. So, okay. I think if you want to put this on Gauss, you actually drop the blast. And the reason why is because you already get blast from his thermal transfer. So likely you'll go another status. Because it'll make it even better, is the funny thing. What would you go? Gas, maybe? You can't go gas. You could go magnetic. No, not really. Mag for extra clip? Possibly. So okay, so right now we're sitting at corrosive blast and viral, right? Just magnetic capacity? Honestly, good call. Very good call. I mean, in all likelihood, you actually could just do this. Electricity, gas, viral. And then put in mag capacity. The other option is you could actually put in radiated reload. Normally I wouldn't suggest this. However, the reason why is because reloading this thing is kind of long. And the extra status is giving us the multiplicative on aptitude. I don't think it really matters. It doesn't, but it is fun. I kinda want the armor strip, but this probably fucks AoE. I feel like it fucks single target too, because the extra multiplicative, right? What's your ribbon like? It's basically Prime Shred, but with a little bit of multi-shot. How does it run? It's very good. Is Galv Aptitude worth it at all? You're trolling. I'm being trolled. Yeah, the only downside is the armor strip is really important on this. Yeah, that first clip sucks so fucking bad. It's so bad. That first clip is like, you have like 1% of the damage that it's doing. Okay. Why is this weapon basically just the fucking Torrid? I don't like, but it does damage. It's close to bursting levels of kills, not gonna lie, this is good. It's like... It's the Burson, but has cooler synergies. Like, but this is only 220% necrophagic. Cause, like... Just gonna hate life if you get the relic buff for infinite ammo, though, no. So once it's rolling, this buff is infinite. Right, so unless you are stupid and like shoot a little bit and then reload and get like a 20% buff. Right. Then you're gonna kind of struggle, but even then, like, the weapon's still decent without that. Yeah, it also has infinite ammo. Like, this is gonna go to level cap really easily. Curious how Araxia would work. I mean, really well. She gives it an additional status. Right. And also doesn't need to run anything she doesn't already run. Right. Like, this thing, before being built up, is killing. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. This is my fucking meme build on Araxia. Do auto-reload mods mess the buff up? That's a good question. What are the auto-reload mods? I don't ever use them. Oh, it's the synth mods? Okay. Okay, it doesn't trigger it. So it's capped. Fucking no. So you can just, like, not run out? Oh, it does take your HP. Wait, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. You know who this is actually really good on? You know who this is really fucking good on, Ignis? Hema has always done that? Yeah. So, here's the fun thing about Trinity. She has an augment that makes it so that when she loses HP, she can heal herself to get it back. And then gets crit because of it. Does it stop the link? Okay, I fucking killed everything. It bypasses link. It bypasses link. I'm curious if it bypasses overguard too. Yes. Okay. So this is your this is Trinity's best weapon, period. Not close. I kind of thinking about putting Zadas on my Trinity now. I'm making a build around this. I'm literally going to drop like I don't even know. Do I drop Prime Redirection? For like vitality? Fuck, I don't have it. Wait, Ignis. This is the first time I have thought about running fucking primed vigor. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Because she wants the shield from primed redirection because her 4 gets her 100% of that back. Right? Then vigor gives her just enough HP to reach the cap on hema for the augment. So primed vigor actually is... Oh my god. That's so funny. Indirectly due to necessity. Yeah. That's so funny. Okay, let me go put Zadas. Isn't Prime Vigor only available from Daily Reward? Yes. And my next one is at 800. That's so funny. This is one of the biggest cooks I've ever had in my entire life. Who the fuck is gonna think about putting Vigor on their characters? I think it's on Healer Lady. Hold on, I have it wrong. Can't Prime Boss be tradable or no? No. This one's not tradable. MikaRiverNya, more like Mika's stinky butt. Got him. You're a bitch. Yeah, Healer Lady, okay. And 900? It should be 800. Since it's one of the daily reward mods, such as Prime True-Footed, it is not tradable, yeah. Okay, so this is hilarious. I can't believe that they would give this weapon this much damage for free. It's 900. I forgot those were daily rewards? Yeah. Okay, so Trinity doesn't give it blast, right? We are armor shipping, so we could drop a baiting link. Or sorry, we could drop the corrosive on this. Which would mean we can run like magnetic. Is that how you're gonna be running 3 different elemental setups for Gust, Trin, everyone else? Yeah, I think so. I think so. My HEMA is also 54.9. What's really funny is that's all base damage, so it actually ends up being like a huge buff when you get it to max. It's kind of wild. Okay, so this is Gus, Trinity, base, Riven, No ribbon. Okay. So let me, because we're gonna drop corrosive here. We get viral, which means we can go blast. Rhyme rounds, thermite. Then we can go magnetic might. Or magnetic capacity, I mean. Necrophagic. We run our Riven. And then we run Elementalist. And we're buffing up both Electricity and Blast with this Elementalist. Hema? Yeah. We just got the new augment. So we're cooking with it right now. It's very funny, by the way. Like, really, really funny. Just give me 1 second here. Scope is pretending to multi-shot right now. Wait, hold on. Was there multi-shot? Hold on. Wait, what is? Did I have galvanized scope in? Son of a fuck. I hate that. That's really funny how much damage I was doing regardless. Okay, okay. Weapon do damage before getting the fucking 360% crit damage and crit chance. The fact that you didn't notice because the gun did that much damage, yeah. Fucking 2 million. I can't even, like, reload it to hurt myself because I'm doing too much damage. Hydrate, okay. I think you run double fire rate? I think so too. I think I run double fire rate. I think I drop magnetic capacity. And if I do fire rate, I would do prime shred because I have to. The extra punch through is going to be really nice for clearing enemies. But I do think in the right situation, you would just run vile acceleration. I think you do this. So if you didn't have the ribbon, you'd run this. It's so strong. Did you need to land shots and then reload? Or can you just shoot the ground and reload? You can just shoot the ground and reload. This is so fucking strong. I got a Toxin MS Fire Rate Ribbon. Should I try to roll it for something else? I mean, that's gonna be like a usable ribbon turbo. If you're talking about the hema, I guess. This weapon is crazy. Like, without a joke, think this is the best weapon, maybe the best primary in the game right now. It definitely takes a little bit more time to build up than most of the other, like, Giga primaries, but it is, really good. Need this weapon to sell more Proto-Wisp skins. Honestly, yeah, it's gonna be really good on Wisp for sure. Finally found a fix for the QOL issue with Trinity. This is 2 shorts, by the way. I'm gonna show this in 1 short on Gauss, or just in general, because I'm gonna talk about it without any buffs. And then I'm gonna make one for Trinity, showing, that it fixes her Champion's Blessing Augment. Because I think it's way too important of an actual buff for Trinity. For how powerful it is. Kinda wild. How do you get that weapon? It is through the Coda Lich system, so you can buy it from Eleanor. Finally found a fix for the QOL, yeah. Don't remember when I followed with hi again. Hi, Gore. How you doing? Yeah, let's show it on Wisp, because that's not gonna be dumb, stupid, broken at all. So, don't need to run actual HP mods or anything on Wisp, even though I run triple Umbral typically. Wolfie, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. And Dinkus Khan, thank you for the tier 1 resub. Or tier 1 sub. Appreciate you both. Like, I don't know, this is just such a good weapon. I'm only giving myself attack speed. I'm only giving myself attack speed. Like, like... Like, I guess I can breach search, but I don't know. Not put on the worst frame possible. Well, okay. But, like... If we did... We just put it on, like, Excal, right? And show that Excal's not giving it buffs. And we just put it on this. Right? And then go hema. And then this build, which does use the Riven, but I could use not the Riven and it would still do the same. Right? And just wait, I have to reload it at least once. And get at least one kill. So the whole thing is like, this weapon's gonna stack up way, way faster than most other weapons in the game, simply because it has multiplicative condition overload. Once you get the stacks of galvanized aptitude, any status that's on the target is gonna multiply your damage by 100%, or sorry, 80%, I guess, per status, and we're applying 3. And we're applying viral. So we're getting 240%. Yeah, this is the Rivenless build. This might just be hella my new Kome gun. Yes. The only downside is you do need a bit of HP. Last Toxin with Blight could be good. Probably. You would lose Corrosive though. Fire rate more crit, roar, nourish, like literally any T buff will make it do more, yeah. Is Crit Trinity back with this gun? Yes. So, cause it like, I don't know, every time you reload it, she gains like 70% of her Champion's Blessing. I assume it only reaches yellow crits without something else giving CC, yeah. So this ends up being 360% crit rate. So if we go 20 times 4.6, we get to 92% crit with just this augment. Right? Then at 2.3 times crit damage, we get another, 360, so we get a 4.6 times multi. We get to 10.58 multi. So there is probably something to actually using a crit mod and using crit delay here for the extra 40% and getting significantly more like orange crits, because then you get the chance for more crit damage, right? However, I think the Elementalist is good specifically for Blast, and the reason why is because this weapon has no AoE. Not really. It's like one thing is that it's super good at single target. Once it's actually, stacked properly. Right, and its build-up is going to be bad unless you give it any damage buffs. Main thing is that you're at least yellow critting for double headshot crit multi-blast procs, yeah. But yeah, this is the rivenless build, I'm pretty sure. Did I put this on the rivenless build? Is this the rivenless build? No, that was the riven build. Okay. But the other thing I'll point out is like these enemies here, these corrupted like Xmas enemies, you're not building up your weapon on these. Right? In a real situation, you're gonna spawn in with a group of enemies like this. Right, you're gonna look at one of these butchers and go, okay. Alright, now I got 1 stack. Alright, I got a second. I got 3, and now all these motherfuckers are gonna die. Right. So, I think this weapon, like, even with the abysmal HP that I have on this Excalibur, being 320, I got a 100% crit chance and crit damage boost from 1 mod. Hi, Chantigo. What are you most excited about for Old Peace? I fell in love with the Demon Frame. I'm kind of excited to do the new mission type. Both the tower and the like battlefield thing. I'm very excited for. I also just think I'm really excited for the operator rework, or not rework, but expansion. The QD on this might hit like crack for single target. We did try the acuity before the release, so let me test that one more time, because I can show that. You're all only excited for Romancing Wisp. No, I'm gonna fuck the father. And then you want Prime Shred. Okay. So this is where you'd go with like acuity, right? Because you can't use multi-shot. My Riven is actually just worse than Shred. Owie. Yeah, it'll work. Hold on. Let me spawn the enemies that are gonna actually be rough. Okay, now I get more crits. Yeah, look at those 1 million proc blasts. 1.1 million proc blast. Yeah, I think the thing is like it's gonna be fine. But acuity is like weird. As in like it's kind of just not as functional as multi-shot. Because multi-shot's gonna make it do damage, and then it's also a status-based weapon, so it wants to apply statuses. Right? So, if you noticed, look at how many statuses we're applying. Right? So 2 bursts, I'm applying like 15 statuses. And I don't have my galvanized chamber stacked up. But if I go to this, that's 5 bursts for like 6 statuses. Right? So it's just about the fact that this is a multi-shot based weapon that is multi-go, that wants statuses on the target, and that I think this is just gonna do better the majority of times. I understand this. My brain is smooth though, and I really enjoy the gameplay of Acuity, even if it's actually worse. Oh no, absolutely go ahead. You can, yeah, it works. Tried to stay away from stuff about the old piece, but just seeing Wisp bite her lip, I had to cross my legs for a good 20 minutes. Crazy. Crazy state of mind. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But like, I mean, I guess this is also just an Inaros weapon, right? He's never taken this shit off. What's really funny about this weapon, though, is watch my HP. Right? I lost 4,000 HP. If anybody wondered why health tanks are not stronger, that's the reason. Just so we're clear. I see Warframe, I click, I see the tags, I sticked. Sup folks? Hi Brandon, how you doing? There was never any doubt, yeah. Actually on Kalervo, on the topic of Kalervo, it's probably also crazy on him. And the reason why, we'll talk about that build in a second because I was going to talk about it, is because Collective Curse exists. Doesn't work on Overguard? I didn't know that. Oh, if you're shooting the main target, okay. I understand. Right. I mean, he's just gonna make this weapon do, like, good AoE stuff, because Collective Curse is, like, one of the most broken abilities in the entire game, so... Imagine if the augment was uncapped, though. It would be, I think it would get this weapon nerfed. It's already crazy that this is, like, the single most oversetted mod in the entire game. Because, seriously, this is 5 mods worth of stats. Because it is 3... It is 3 vital senses. Right? And then 2 crit delays are 400% crit. But this is also minus 20% fire rate. So it is essentially 2 crit delays and 3 vital senses. In one mod. Can't wait for the new weapon. It's gonna be fun, yeah. Okay. Let's talk about this build really quick. I tried this build a little bit. Strength doesn't really matter past a certain point. Although I guess you do want like 100%, but it doesn't really matter that much. Honestly, I could probably drop overextended. I don't actually need strength here. Or range. That right. That much range. Do I? I was thinking if I wanted Umbral. I don't think I do. I also don't want Blind Ridge. Maybe I go Flow. Flow makes this much more comfy anyways. Okay. So this is Smite Kalervo. This is what I found was like great. If somebody has better, let me know. But essentially what you're gonna do is bring a priming weapon to prime the target, and then you're gonna chain them, and then you're gonna smite them. So I'll show that one more time. Right, so it's actually kind of cool. How much percent HP damage even is that? Technically it's 50%. Right, so this caps at 50% additional damage. Right, 50% HP. Considering the level and HP scaling cannot work in a real setting. Yes, so the way that this works is it does percentage true damage. And it scales with their HP. On top of that, it's radiation damage. And these enemies are resistant to radiation. So these enemies are Steel Path level 230 Steel Path Heavy Gunner Eximus enemies. Now, it is easier to do it on Eximus enemies because they have the funny scaling. But it'll also work on, like, Corrupted Heavy Gunner Eximus. If 50% multiplied by viral stacks, so it's 157.5% max HP before anything else is added to it. Halved. Keep in mind, these are halved. What mission to run for the hulls of essential thing? I did Exterminate. Which is fucking obliterates. It's beautiful. Killing something good is pretty good, yeah. Yeah, this is like really comfy. Like you don't even, like, I didn't even fully prime that. But that's like not fully primed. I don't know. I run Pavlov for my hulls. Yeah, you can do that too. I just did Exterminate because it was fun. Does the primary target die without Collective Curse? Yes. Keep in mind that my compressor just kind of kills these enemies. Right. This is my, like, DPS compressor build. Enervate. But, if you're gonna do this, and you want to, like, heavily go into the funny, actual, you know, priming thing, you can do like this. This will strip their magnetic. It'll strip their overguard as well. It'll give you secondary fortifier. You get corrosive viral heat. You don't need to build up any multi-shot. It actually has more multi-shot. Fires faster. Yeah, so that's like way better. Would you get the same result from Nova's 4th? Good question. Oh, I don't have a Smite Nova. The Smite do true damage that is cosmetically radiation. Is this an Ash / situation? No, it's not cosmetically radiation. It acts as radiation. Pretty Nova. Yeah, she's got her butt out. No, it doesn't, or it shouldn't. I'm confused. The math isn't mathing. I'm going to freak the fuck out for 20 minutes. It's just that it, 1, removes armor, 2, looks at the total HP / shields, 3, does that damage. So it's just radiation damage that's a specific number. Yeah. Compressed has a stellar sidearm, just love it. It's really fun. It's a crime to cover the Warframe booty. True. Chantico, by the way, this is a bug with the Syandana. If I swap Syandanas, her skirt comes back. It's the Suparna. Sayandana. The fuck is my dog doing? You can also do the Day of the Dead one. It also works. Also, I think there's a Katir one. But it's much bigger. What the dog doing? Anyways, yeah, I think the hema is good. Ah, wait. Also, now we'll get into the funny things that I wanted to show earlier. So, somebody in my comments on YouTube suggested something that was really goofy, and I was unsure about it. I have to swap. Hold on. I have to swap simulacrums. I need a bigger space. Okay. So, cool thaw, right? Kind of ride it. Go like a decent distance, like not crazy far, about 20 meters. However, Valbon is interesting in that he has a vector pad. Vector pad gaming, chat. Vector pad gaming. So, I'm not sure exactly how this works, but on a flat surface it's less useful. But let me put these down. Okay, it seems to like be really inconsistent. I was able to get it to work, but maybe it's like has to be a weird platform difference. So I put these on the stairs. You can ramp off the shrooms. Which is really funny. It's like not that good, but it is really fun. Ah, it's so good. I fucking love it. I don't know. It's very goofy. You just need like basically any platform, like flat, like difference in terrain, and you can actually launch yourself. It's so funny. What did you do with the hema? This is the build I ended up on. This one right here. Which is essentially the build that we had previous. Except instead of these two mods, we had crit chance and crit damage. If I'm just not looking right, are there any Titanium Prime builds in Discord aside from that one with Nourish from 30 days ago? I might have missed the rest of them, but I do have a Titania guide on YouTube, Blue Blob. So exclamation point Titania, and it'll give you the link for that. Cool Side has been in this game for a long time, and it is funny. It's still funny as hell. The Cool Side, yeah. Did nothing. I just said mushroom, and Nick was like, "Oh fuck, yeah." I think we were talking about something entirely different, and then we talked about Noko's mushrooms, and then I just went, "Wait." Vector pad, ghoul saw, Noko mushroom launch. And I did it. It's just funny. Look at my fucking... Look at that. The companion launched himself on the mushroom. Oh my god. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. Oh my god, okay. The fucking vector pads are crazy. Whoops. That's going the wrong way. Let me try one more time. Does that work with the bike? Holy fuck. You're onto something. Yep, sure does. Does it work with the necromech? Fuck, I can't test it here. What about Marilena? I mean, it'll probably work with Marilena too. Because, like, Marilena just works in general for most things. Do I have my K-drive? I can't do it here either. Hold on, hold on. I'll invite you, and we're going to... or Palace. Okay, I'm really glad, like, all of the things we've tested today are just funny, and I fucking love them all. I need to find a spot where it works. It's like really inconsistent, but it is funny. Is there like a staircase somewhere nearby? Could 3 players with Noko make a big ass line of shrooms to keep jumping in sequence? Yeah, probably. Can I do it here? I mean, it sucks, but, like, it does it. The jump is so bad. The jump is so bad. It's so bad. The animation's awful. It's so awful. Okay, it doesn't seem to work on K-Drive. Oh my god. The game needs to not do that. Okay, if I go K-Drive. No, okay. You can't bounce on the shroom either, it looks like. Actually, maybe you can. Hold on. Yep. Holy shit. It doesn't bounce. Oh. You can't bounce on it, chat, with the K-Drive. Factor pad only boosts you if you tap in the direction. Wait, really? Nope. Nope. I love that she just fell off. It's so funny. It's so good. Vector pad only boosts. It looks like you went right in between them. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to work, it looks like. If you set for dive one onto a shroom, do you giga bounce? I fucking wish. I don't know. At least while standing, not riding something, yeah. I mean, I still did, like, this is still funny as fuck to me. Like, the amount of launch you get off of just, like... Surprised me of your jump boost in Verona, yeah. Wonder if Marilena can bounce. That's a great question, because now I'm unsure. I was like, oh, it probably will, but now I don't know. It is coded differently than K-Drive. Or at least it does a lot of things. Ready to land off your boost? I mean, I aim glided, but... Does Volt Speak make the saw jump go faster? Yes. So there's tech there? Yeah. You can also constantly place it before landing too. Wait a second, wait, really? You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Fuck. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. Wait, 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 wait. It's so weird. It's so weird. I hate it. I think it's awkward. It doesn't... Welcome back, Valbon bounce pad. Honestly, true. Fuck. Too much. It's really hard to land on them. Chat, it's too hard to bounce on it. I love that it gives you your jump again. It gives you a second double jump. Is this the true Warframe endgame? It sure is. It sure is. God, it's so stupid. I love it. It's such a fun combo. Your avatar had any upgrades lately? The base? No. Not really. I don't know if it was my melee or not. Don't know how, but I was able to consistently jump in midair on Valkyr somehow. True Warframe endgame question. Can you bounce on a Dio? True. Can you? The answer is absolutely yes. I'm bouncing on it. Valkyr 1 resets jump if I remember correctly. I think it does, yeah. True Warframe endgame is fashion frame and fuck around and find out frame. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a short for all of the like weird movement things like this. And then I'm gonna put them all in one video and talk about them. Just yeah. Just do like a good amount of because like I want to do okay. By the way, for the future, chat, if you do have weird mobility tech, tell me about it. Because I want to know like weird shit. So the current ones I have are this, which is the vector pad Noko shroom. Right, where you just like you don't even need ghoul saw, but ghoul saw makes it funnier. Because like if I just run into this. Okay. Fucking weird. Are you gonna launch me? Okay. You can probably do it, but I think it actually makes it easier with Ghoul Saw. Does the shroom keep momentum? It does, yeah. So yeah, that's like the reason. After bouncing, it does. Like Firewalking Revenant Dash? Does Firewalker make Revenant Dash go faster? Yeah, see, I hit the shroom. I've definitely maintained momentum. If you have more attack speed on the Ghoul Saw, you actually go much farther too. Battle Rush Tech Theory I'm testing. Once I can get it consistent, I'll get back to you. Nice. Ghoul Saw Tech OP new meta. Let's go. What if you Zorn Prime Copper bouncing? You could do that, yeah. Speed buffs have a weird interaction with Nova Shroom. If you have a speed buff bounce with a shroom, then ADS midair, you get a crazy boost in height. Notice it most on high strength wisp. Yeah, because it's like, I don't know, I think it like multiplies the movement you already have or something. I don't know how it works exactly. Okay, but I want to show this really quick. So, this was something that was really funny. Ignis mentioned this. Where you do this tech at the beginning of this mission, and you just fucking gap this entire front area. And you can do it here too. Okay, if I can... Okay, well, regardless. You know what I mean? It isn't weird, but invest mobility bonus Reeve to get to 150 meters per second. Idea is there at least? Yeah. Gus dash onto the shroom. That would be kind of fun. Can you cast it while he's dashing? Finish my soda and now I'm sad because I want more. Want to try Gus dash into shroom? Kyriel might go crazy on this theory? Yeah, maybe. Into bounce pad shroom. Oh, for like the attack speed because of Cool Saw. Yeah, sure, we can try it. Alright, let's do... maybe sprint speed plus slide friction measure plus bright bonnet. That's kind of funny. I don't know how controllable that will be. But we can try that for sure. Hydrate? Okay. I ran out of coffee. Could you use Wukong with low-key subsume to cheese Syzygy without spending specters? Yeah, probably, yeah. Mostly want to see if Vector Pad will boost you. That, true, yeah. Firewalker won't buff Reeve, it scales on sprint speed. Okay, interesting. Okay, Vector Pad. I just went straight down. Okay, that is so far. Hold on. So I think the thing is like, you know how you can't really aim glide during his one? That was like a perfect land that I didn't. Isn't Firewalker just move speed? It might be. I don't know. We try this on a completely flat surface instead of the awkward tiny patch before the stairs. Well, that's the whole deal, right? Is typically it's like vector pad and then plus bounce, right? Is it worth saving for VIP? I mean, you don't get anything. You just get the VIP badge. Yeah, it's like not really doing anything. unfortunate. Yeah, if I run backwards along these vector paths, they should turn me around. I think, right? What are you testing today? A couple of fun things. We tested the new hema augment. We showed off a couple of things I was excited about, specifically like Pennant, Ballistica Prime, Sinoid Simulor, and the Heliogore, which is those are going to be in the next video. Now we're showing off Shroom Tech with the Ghoulsaw, and Valbon, and what Valbon's doing is vector pads, and then we have Bright Bonnet subsumed. So basically, when you hit the vector pad, it jettisons you into the Bright Bonnet and then launches you forwards. I don't know. It's kind of fun. I don't think there's a lot of like actual use case for it, but it is really funny. Okay, it is 9 o'clock. Let's I'm gonna take a quick like 2-minute break, and then we're gonna go do our weeklies. Cause oh my god, I have to make the HEMA video tonight. I'll be right back. Hello, chat. I'm back. Why are we roaring so much? You're crazy. It's a lot of roars. We're gonna start with ETA. I really hope I get the HEMA. I didn't get the HEMA. This is so sad. I mean, I got the boar. I also got Styanax, so this is just an easy week. And boar. And Simos. And Haruto. Ability durations. I don't even care. I'm not going for that. Alright, what build do I got on my cyanides? Is Rar dead? It shouldn't be. Is Hemogman in the Nightwave shop? No, not yet. It's 25 in the Nightwave. It's this one right here. But it is 25. So yeah, you'll have to level up your Nightwave to get there. The rest of this I don't really care that much about. Tend to reroll until you get the Hema. I don't think I can reroll. I think I'm almost there. Nice. Yeah, that weapon is crazy good. An Araxia. Oh, this is the Silk Song character, right? Hi, how's it going? It's going pretty good. We're vibing. We're just about to do our weeklies. Okie dokie. Defense, exterminate, health scrub. Okay, so this is a no abilities thing. And we have to be within range. And we have to use heavy. Okay. Let me get my, probably Cortege? Wow, I don't have a full build for this. I already have Viral Heat. I'm gonna put Magma Chamber on for now. I think this is still gonna kill. I don't think it matters. And then do I have... I do have Ancient Spectres, okay. Larkspur is probably the best option. Have you seen what the Cortege can do?
Am I right? Okay. Get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Alright, the Exterminate I really don't care about. It's like actually gonna be nothing. And then the Hell Scrub, this is just a survival. Yeah, easy. Yeah, literally all of this is easy except for the defense. I think. Second mission is a heavy weapon mission, yeah. But funny chain beam. But funny flamethrower with bomb. Look at my Cyanax's nipples, chat. Fucking wood. Owie. Did they fix the first slot rerolling when you claim stuff from Foundry? No, I don't think so. Menacing nipples. You want me to pinch him or something? Take a lick. Cortege was level cap viable even before the arcanes. Now it's just crazy. Yeah, I mean a lot of the arc guns were already really, really strong. Like previous to the arc gun arcane thing. People just didn't really realize, I think. Yeah, I think people just didn't realize that the arc guns were already really, really nuts. Because they're like really stupid now. Like literally every single one goes to level cap. Like, I don't know. I mean, just having one arcane on those is already crazy. And now they're just like each individually just like the best weapon in the game. Because like, I think I used the worst one for a while. This Duel Decurion. I think the Duel Decurion's like terrible. This one here. When I was like, I put a shit ton into this. Like this is like 3 forma. plus a ribbon. And my ribbon sucks, but it's still a ribbon. And like this was kind of killing steel path enemies. But like imagine now you just put 2 more ribbons on it. Or 2 more arcanes on it, I mean. Like it's obviously, like it's gonna kill steel path. Bio, are you good? We're thinking of the mod Firewalker. No, I'm not. I'm talking about Nej's ability. Yeah. Hi, Logan. How you doing? God, I fucking love this Sayandana. They need more cool Sayandanas like this. Like, seriously, if they just did the, like, energy backpack thing, like 100 different ways, I'd fucking love it. I admittedly slept on Archons, due to not doing Profitaker, nor farming them often. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so did I. How are you today? I'm very good. We're vibing. We're having a good day. Okay, I'm actually gonna put that helmet on. And then I am gonna use this Sayandana. Because it just looks that good. Because some people have backpack, where they get it from? The backpack? Are you talking about the Tenocon backpack? This one? Also, Owie. This one here. Yeah, I believe this was... I believe it was a Tenocon pack. Like, 2 Tenocons ago. Unfortunately. Hey, are you good? Oh, there you are. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. Is that like pulling your finger? Are you gonna fart? $2024? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it should be hard to die. Oh yeah, you're not... Oh. That's really cool game. Really cool game. I feel like that affix needs to like have a modifier. Oh shit, you are so far. Wait, are you outside? You were outside the map. I couldn't get to you. Wait, that's crazy. It one-shot me in the tunnel. What? Okay, well come here, get Overguard. Everybody else who's alive. I'm mad for taking Talk's modifier. No, that's still ridiculous though. It's okay. We'll res you. I'm gonna get really good at playing Snake. Okay. Fire, are you just playing Operator? What's happening? Are you good over here? Did you die? backstory. Okay, no problem. Had to do something for Dad. Okay. That's okay. I get you. No big deal. Can't wait until the next PC lock to be Minesweeper. Why are you so thick? Stop this. Why are you so thick that you're making noise as you walk? God, that's insane. The Telecon one doesn't have Drippy but display on it. This one is not the Telecon one but the Aya one. What are you talking about? Was it not
Fucking
the
coming.
Telecon one? Stop coming. Why are you coming? We have to get this cache, don't we? Oh, I didn't read any modifier for the cache. This is just a regular one, right? There's two different ones? Oh. Oh, okay. I'll have to look. I hate how much recoil the boar has. Telepon has the Entrati logo, Aya has Drippy. Now I should have both. I should have both. What recoil? Yeah, you see the little icon in my screen? It's going up. One Regal Aya for the Drippy backpack. Oh, okay. I don't remember buying one for Regal Aya. We barely left the starting area for that map before completely finishing the entire thing. You're using the thing? Yeah. I like it for like most weapons. And the weapons that I usually use, it like doesn't actually affect me at all. Outside of just like Dex Pixia, for example. This change to this recoil allowed me to take off primed steady hands off of my Dex Pixia. If you had the Tenocon backpack, you got the other one for free. Oh, I see. Surely I don't get one shot from spawn twice? I don't think you can. I don't think... So okay. I think we were taking damage from an additional modifier. I hate the recoil reticle. I play on controller and it sucks. It's only bad... So... I have it on, specifically because... I play on stream, right? And there are people that don't like the movement and stuff. So that's the main reason why I use it. Okay. You get my Ancient Protector down. I'll also put a Moa Spectre down. Because this will put up an Arctic bubble. I'll also put a Shield Osprey down. Because this will give us shields and regen. And then I'll put down a Dante Spectre, which I think is my 3. This one. Nope, that's Trinity. Trinity's fine as well. And then we get to not play the game outside of shooting guns. Alright, heavy weapons chat. Slap my own Dante Spectre down, good. Just the little bit of overguard we get from him is gonna be good enough. Because we're also getting the 90% TR from the Ancient Spectre as well. I still have to do steady hands because I have no recoil option for PS4. Ah, yeah, fair. Just got hema augment from Nightwave. Excited to try how good it is. Yeah, if you want to see it, if you want to see us test it, Axtrail, Axrail, the beginning of the stream has it. And on YouTube you can rewind, so if you want to see us testing it there. I don't even think we tried that long to make it good, because it was already kind of a good weapon, and we had already cooked really, really long previously, so it's very good. I'm at almost 300 doing this now. 300 ping? Or 300 what? What are we talking about? No energy per kill. Oh. Damn. That's crazy. That's a lot of energy. About dead 400. Damn. Spectre is an absolute necessity or non-negotiable for deep Archimedia and Nedra cells. I would say that the only time that Spectres are kind of required, and it's mostly because it just, like, the defense point is just a fuck-ass weak bitch, is this. Is, the stage defense for 1999 Elite Temporal. Otherwise, you don't need Spectres at all. I just think, like, especially just getting an Ancient Spectre, so like New Loka. I think it's worth having. Cause like, this Spectre right here. Oh, did he just die? What happened to him? Oh, no, there he is. This Spectre here gives everybody within, I think it's 10 meters and 90% DR. Any builds that I have, bricks, are on my Discord. It's easier to, like, compile them all in one place there. I considered trying to make an Imager link for all of them, but very recently, Imager got banned in the UK, and, like, unfortunately, that's, you know, that's a lot of people that wouldn't be able to view those links. And I don't really want that to happen, so. Up to 15k, yeah. I don't have every build that I've built in the Discord yet. I am working on that, though. Did I hear what I thought? I just heard Imager banned. Yeah, in UK. So I was like, I think it was Ignis that mentioned it? It was either Ignis or like Skig. Or Ian. It was one of those three. I can't remember. We were talking about where to put my builds and stuff. And, I was like, I can just like make an Imager link for all of them. And I was like, that's a really good idea. And then, whoever messaged me, or whoever I was talking to, was like, yeah, Imager's banned in the UK. I was like, excuse me, the fuck? Love how that Internet Safety Act's all fucked. Like, why ban Imager of all places? It's just an image sharing website. Is your tip build updated yet? Not with anything new. It might get updated in the old piece. Simply because we're probably getting new mods and like new things to snapshot into, and like it'll probably just make her better. Images like Horn, like Google. Oh no. Guess they gotta ban the entire internet in the UK. Oh boy. Because knives are bad, we must now ban all sharp objects. Crazy. Guess it's all about protecting the children. I mean, sure. Like, at what point is it the parents' job? You know? Because they probably did not want to comply with making everyone identify themselves before using the site. Shit's crazy, yeah? Yeah, yeah. It's more than imagery banned in the UK because of their stupid identity law on the internet, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, but that's the reason why I'm posting all of my builds in Discord. That's the whole purpose, right? But yeah, if you want my builds, they're gonna be in Discord. Feel free to mute everything. Like, Discord allows you to just fucking mute the whole website. They have settings that allow you to turn off, like, ads and live rolls and stuff like that. You can also, like, I don't know, because I ping in there probably once a day. Also, this Mika form, holy moly. I want to make more like it. I really like this hairstyle. What I need to do is, I might move this hairstyle to be the main Mika hairstyle. If that makes sense. And then the only problem is, like, it has a like a color to it. I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's a gradient. So that's why it's like, it's got the, like, weird color palette on the ears and stuff. So I have to figure out how that works first. Otherwise it's weird. I like the story dress, so why? Yeah, I know not everybody likes Discord either. But, it's like the best way for me to get out information that's not just make a video. And, like, I'm trying. I really am. I can only get so many videos done. So, at some point, we'll have videos out, but, you know, there's fucking 750 weapons in the game, almost 800. 62 Warframes, like, some of the frames I just don't vibe with, you know? So, I'll get there. For now though, if you do have any questions about specific weapons, feel free to let me know. Sometimes I can put them together on stream. So yeah, I really enjoyed your newest vid with 4 builds. It was just nice and peaceful. You know, thank Ignis, because he, like, what's the word? He told me to make that video, basically. He was like, yeah, you should do that. And I was like, okay, I'm like, sure, yeah, I guess. Bitches, yeah, actually, though. All 3 Dagath players will be happy about the upcoming deluxe. It's funny because, like, Dagath is really strong. But nobody likes using her because she needs, like, unique builds for her weapons and shit. Because what's really funny about her is, like, she gets all the kills and doesn't give the kills to her weapons. So in, like, most situations, if you're like, oh, I'm gonna use a shotgun. Good fucking luck. Don't use galvanized shotgun mods because you can't get kills that way. You can't build it up. Your doom stacks are gonna rip all of that. It's definitely weird. I only use the Gath and Taviri. I mean, she's really strong. I don't know. She's a bit weird to me. She's very powerful when it comes to, like, doing funny things. I want to try making Null Star crit, and then seeing if, like, her spectral form gives that crit damage. for the Stug build. It's in my Stug level cap. That's not a meme, Furious. That's on my channel. She just felt generally good to play, so I guess I never noticed. Yeah, you can also build up stacks outside of her spectral form, to be fair, but it does require you to get kills without any buffs up. I just fed her to the helmet. I just farmed too. I got the guy for EDA this week, and I'm hoping her death gating can save me. Alexis, do you have, Side of 9 subsume, evade? Nani? Nani the fuck? Yeah, I did take the Stug to level cap. No? Damn. Because, I think the most popular build for her right now is, you just have evade subsumed over her 1 or her horses, one of the two. And then anytime your spectral form runs out, you just go into evade. And then whenever your evade runs out, you go into spectral form. And you just rotate back and forth between survivability options. Either be invincible or be invulnerable, one of the two. So not invincible, invisible. I think the Kuva Stug should be a thing, speaking of the Stug. Can you Stug my heart? Depending on what stugging means, because in our connotations, it was always meant as a euphemism for come. So do you want me to come in your heart? Is that... Is that what you want? That seems unsafe. What in the heart? Nothing. You're kind of stuck. This build seems impossible. Which build are you talking about, Neobus? Right, what should I subsume onto her? Nourish or Roar? I would do Nourish. She already gets viral from her 1, so maybe Roar is actually better. Things I learned at Mika's stream. To me, the Gaff has a bit of the Ember problem where she wants to be a caster, but post-shade Shadows changes. God, doesn't work. But she has a good weapon platform build. I mean, I guess a little, yeah. I don't know, I've always thought the Gaff was kind of a weapons frame. And he clicks on a new Warframe stream. And then we're talking about Stug and coming on people? Yeah. Oh yeah. The silent come within one's heart whispers the most profound wisdom. Owie. Smite on Dagaf could be really funny. If Smite triggers Doom, then yes. Because if you... That actually lowers the amount of damage you need.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Nourish or Roar, I see you also graduated from the Freethinkers Institute. It might be their only subsume options. To be fair. You can actually put Nourish onto Rhino and it won't have anything against it since you technically can't subsume a damaging ability onto another verb. Yeah, because some of those subsumes don't count as damaging abilities. And Zadas and Roar, or Zadas and Nourish also are like that. So you can put like Zadas onto Mirage, for example. Which I think Zadas is going to get more and more popular as time goes on. Because I do think Zadas actually far out DPS's Nourish in most situations. I thought Zada counted. I mean, you can put Nourish on Mirage. I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Oh my god, we did it. I mean, today. The timeline is still a total mess. There's a lot we don't understand, but we did it for today. Yay! Yay. Big drink.
Maybe I am dumb. I don't know. I'd have to look again. I thought you could put Zadas on it. I'm trying to think. I don't have Zadas subsumed onto Rhino, Mirage, or Chroma. So you might be right. I got 3 blue shards off of this week. I'm gonna throw these in a lake. Fucking, I sure needed more blue shards.
Okay, get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot play
You can't note different timelines? Sure. Gotta replace Vex with Chroma if you want to use Zadas. Weird. Why? Okay, but like, why would Nourish count and Zadas doesn't? Interesting. Just like the idea of the Sun and Moon Warframe using Eclipse. But I had no idea how problematic this is becoming. Okay. Dag of Fashion. Again, I just fucking love this Sayadana. It's so good. Because Nourish is not treated as a damage amp ability, same with Breach Surge if I remember correctly. Yeah, but like, it is a damage amp ability though. It is just a damage amp ability. But so is Zada's. They're just the same. I don't know why one is counted and the other is not. Anyways, that's okay. Equinox config. Ooh, you're all over the place. What is it you doing? Oh, you're doing the swap back and forth. Oh. Eclipse. So the problem is Eclipse is weapon damage, right? Actually... Just kidding. I forgot that Equinox is like a reverse weapon damage frame. A reverse weapon platform. I'm gonna be using Exodia Contagion. So is Breach Surge? But Breach Surge is not an actual damage buff. It's a damage proc, right? it like blinds enemies, and then when you do damage to them, it doesn't just give you like a damage buff, right? Yeah, okay. So it's different. That one's different. Exotic Contagion is a weird one, yeah. Howie. Research really is just better radial blind, yeah. Which like squares its damage with squared, yeah. It's very funny. Ace's shooting gallery is bad, so that's allowed. Yeah, I guess. Gara, Saren, or Vauban? Well, I mean... I'm just Gara. I'm just Gara. Powerless, no thanks. Yeah, I'm not taking powerless. I did get the Reconifex, which is kind of cool. Oh, at the compressor. Alright, well, this is an easy week. I could, honest to God, go Saren and go my compressor enervate build and just fucking mash enemies. Smite activates Doom? Oh boy. That's funny. Dread for it. We're just doing our weeklies. Vibing. Okay. I think I'm good, yeah? What did we get? 2 Novas. 2 Novas, a Mesa, and a Gara. How exactly does Eclipse increase damage? Like, where does it fall in the damage formula? It's multiplicative on weapons. Or I guess it's a weapon damage buff, but it is multiplicative. If you want to share your Orbiter happy, you can put it in the Discord. It's rare, but only for weapons. It also has a damage reduction, right? It's got that 75%, or I guess 90% unsubsumed DR. How much is the Aphrodite? I think the Aphrodite is pretty expensive right now. Jasper with Nova as well. Yeah, we got double Novas. I'm gonna make sure that this build, because I kind of like, I'm very greedy with this build. So what I'm gonna do, just a little bit more efficiency. I could also just go strength and pick up more energy multiplier from Derish. I think Streamline will be fine. My weekly build for Gara. There we go. Squared 50 is what, 250? Unsure. What are we talking about? Why are we squaring? Random final multiplier that doesn't double dip on status like Roar does. Correct. I'm sitting at 9k penal points. Nice. What are you gonna do with it? My arc gun does not have dex mods. I should have changed that. Still sad penal points are Mika wins. We can change them. I literally had them be penal points because we were talking about horny jail very early on, and we kept doing that meme. We were just joking about it. So I was like, okay, penal points, hell yeah. Oh, so fun fact, when I was doing some testing for Gara, for that one meme short, I found out that, like, if you look slightly to the right all the time, anytime you press your 1, you actually have a much higher chance of hitting normally. So do you see how it, like, curves up on the right? I'll show it again. Just made my first mullet today. Named it John Warframe Jr. Hell yeah. Gara's curves up to the right. Yeah. My second towel red. Nice. So if I just like, I don't want to waste energy because like it's bad for me. But yeah, see how it like goes up on the right? There's like a white slash you'll see. See that? That is not a crazy thing. However, when you're past about, I want to say 10 meters out, you'll miss. Kara has a way harder time killing an enemy at her left than an enemy 2 tiles away. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. She's just weird. I mean, really powerful. But very weird. Any idea how to make Mirage Prime a monster? Really high strength, Alma Mori over her 4. You'll be basically invulnerable, and then you'll be giving yourself, like... So the way that her like, kit works is that if you run the augment for her 3 and for her 1, her clones will do more damage than you. And then them doing more damage than you, they also fire additional shots, so it's like you're doing 1000% multiplicative more damage because of Eclipse. Your clones are doing 1000% multiplicative more damage than because of Eclipse, but they're also just doing 120% of your damage. So she doesn't need more damage. What she needs is survivability. So if you put Kome's survivability subsume onto her, so Alma Mori, you'll be basically invulnerable. It's like impossible for her to die because like she just will have the dodging thing from her 1, and then on top of that she gets the 50% chance to not take damage from Alma Mori. So yeah, that's probably one of the most comfortable builds for Mirage in my opinion. I can show it after EDA. Do you have the tech? You can put both arcanes. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that tech. I made a video about it day 1. And I couldn't understand who's 4 to subsume on her. Oh no, you put Alma Mori subsume over her 4th ability. Gonna give head. I mean head out. See you chat. See you later, Alexis. reminding me to build another Kome. Also, explosive ledgerman and maximization or useless. If you max out explosive ledgerman, it's worth it specifically for doing ESO if you want. But I also find that explosive ledgerman's really awkward. So I opted for like Oberon or like Noko with Thermal Sunder instead to do the same job. Do you use shield recharge mods on Mirage with Kome Subsume? No. The reason why is because you're barely getting hit anyways. And then on top of that, you're getting shield gating when you do get hit. And then on top of that, you have a 50% chance to just not take damage. Because of Omamori. Really powerful subsume. Yeah, if you are struggling with survivability, by the way, Omamori might be the single strongest subsume for survivability in the entire game. It's like not close. Yeah, I'll take a look at in a bit, Happy. Omamori better than Null Stars and Mirage? Yes. So, reason being, Null Stars is a damage reduction, and when you have Omamori, it's straight up just not getting hit. Okay, why am I not getting any energy? This guy needs to die. Oh, how did we lose? Oh, landed. I see. It's like not a build I normally would bring into this. Son of a bitch. Oh, blue. Okay. I was going to the wrong one. I was gonna say, that's twice that my key has been stolen from me. But it wasn't that key that time. Okay. Can you trade primes for footed? No. Why is Valbon Prime components difficult to farm? Because every Valbon Prime part, except for one, is a gold piece. Or even, is it all of them? It might be all four. I don't know why I never had problems with hitting enemies with Gar's 1. I play with camera over left shoulder. Oh, you play like this? Oh, yeah. Okay. I can see why that would be a problem. I remember there's like maybe one comment. People look down on Omamori because so many creators didn't like Kome. Yeah, but like Kome, people didn't like Kome for like the wrong reasons. I don't know. Does Basist have multi-co? Yes. Projectile shotgun. What? What? Oh, I see. I was like, what is Landon doing? But I see. I see. Her 1 makes arcane impetus deadly. Who's? Talking about Gara?
Meow.
Meow. Kome? Ah, yes. Yes. I also think Kome is just a lot better than people think. She's, especially now with her augment. I think before she was already really good, but, her augment allows it so that she can get all of her decrees in like an hour. Like an hour and 15 minutes or so. Really? I fucking love getting magnetic procced immediately into the mission. It's a good thing I have the fucking coat of Mire. Because LMAO, big slam dammy. It triggers a lot of Archon mods. Yeah, all of them. In fact, it's very good. Yeah, her one is crazy. I know people were using her one to nuke with the Mecha set and Contagious Bond for a while there. So I know that was a thing. I think also when Kome dropped, we didn't understand Omori and Lazy Meeting wasn't as popular as it is now, which is really crazy that she's like not talked about still. It's weird. I don't know. Okay, gimme. Do I just permanently have a cold rock on me? What the fuck is happening? Okay, stop this. There's mod for range and duration. Yeah, I usually mod for like really high strength, because I put roar over her 4, and like having roar over her 4 is really funny. Because she gets plus 800% strength at max decrease. And I think that's really funny. Yeah, she single-handedly gets the highest roar in the game after like playing the mission for a while. Once you get those decrees. How does strength affect her abilities? Not really that well. I think they just increase her damage, really. Like, she doesn't actually like strength that much. Oh, my bad. Out of all of the Babylon relics, there's only one that is a common drop, but it has also been an uncommon, and it's been a gold. And it's been a gold. The chassis, and the only time it was a common was when it was a Neo A4. Yeah. Yeah. Babylon Prime is easily the hardest Prime frame to farm. That's why he's the most expensive. He's also just like, people don't like playing him for some reason. And because they don't really understand why he's good. Okay. The marker. The fact that you're speeding these enemies up is unhinged, by the way. It's crazy of you to be speeding these enemies up in EDA. Try to focus on weapon damage for her passive. Yeah. Well, because, like, weapon damage, I mean, her passive is just one of the craziest in the game. I don't know. She's a really interesting frame for that, too, because, like, she just genuinely just makes weapons go to level cap. No matter what it is. So you basically just want to take whatever's comfortable. Okay. Something keeps fucking breaking my shield over and over. And I don't know what it is. Eclipse over Kome 4? I mean, you could do Eclipse. I did Roar. It's either or, really. They trust team. I just found a Warframe CC that died that did a thorough breakdown of Harrow, and it was beautiful. Wow, I couldn't raid for a second there. I apologize. My brain decided to say a fuck you. Soulframe is the best operator buffer in the game after an hour and a half, yeah. She also has a bit of a problem that her kit is not well fitting for normal Warframe gameplay. Like I would not be surprised if average mission runtime was about 3 to 4 minutes. Too short even with the augment. Well, so here's the fun thing. It's like, I think we're misunderstanding how powerful decrees are. Because, even getting like 2-3 decrees, it's like very powerful. However, you're right in the fact that you don't even actually need those decrees for short missions. And so, in the situation where you're like, oh, the first decree I got is wall latch kills, but you never end up getting those wall latch kills, you kinda just don't do anything with your kit. I don't know. It's weird. Make Dumbcom make sense. Yeah. Good attempt on the literacy. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's like ADHD brain. And other times it's just me being stupid. One of those 3 decrees are vicious barb, then yeah, you're good. Yeah. I mean, there's some that are like, I don't know, double melee hits, right? But those are gonna go crazy. You kind of end up ignoring the biggest feature of her kit, exactly. Yeah. We have a radiation buff from the alchemy. So my damage is partially radiated. If you get like 3 good decrees in a row, you're an insane weapon platform. Yeah. I mean, I took Kome to level cap. And arguably the easiest level cap in the game. Because like when you're at level cap, you can make any weapon kill things. Because you have a stupid amount of fire rate. You get ammo back on kill 30% of the time. You get corrosive damage on your weapon. You get cold damage on your weapon. When enemies are nearby, you apply viral. Like, you just get so many things. Theoretically, would Breach Surge on Corvex work? Actually, yes. Although I'm not sure how it works with his 4 augment. So I got 5 blue shards this week. My favorite. Alright, let's throw a Netrocell. Netrocell time, chat. Congrats. I missed yellow shard. Yeah, give me yellow or red shards. Anything but blue. I just don't want blue shards. It's the only thing I genuinely don't need. I want them to add... Imagine if blue shards just were given duration instead of red shards. Do so much damage on endless missions with Kome that I remember I could one-shot acolytes pre-attenuation rework with beam weapons. Yeah. Yeah, Kome was stupid. So easy to make blue shards good. Yeah. You can have more health and arm from blue. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. I fucking love getting stuck in things. Getting stuck in things and being held down. Do blue shards have higher drop rate overall? No, they have the same drop rate as the others. So it's really annoying when you get only blue shards every week. Oh. Owie. I'm trying to find it without... I'm trying to cheat. Essentially. Fuck. I am not looking at the game, I'm looking at my mini-map. For anybody curious. As soon as I like tried to open the last one, I knew where it was. And I knew I had passed it. Shaku Gaming. Look, that's not... I forgot to swap off of it. As a true Titania player, oh yeah. Netra Gaming. I think it is fast, but goddamn, I think I'd rather be in a next armored core. My god, she's fast. Yeah, if you kind of understand how to move with her, she's like stupid. It's too much. Who's in charge of the AoE counter? That would be the mods and VIPs, I think. Why? Did they not count the AoE? Finally got one of the Grimoire mods. I got the Loke. Nice. This why you have the map up? Yeah, because I don't look at the game. I look at my mini-map. Anybody else love mini-map gaming? Blue shards should add a form of flat DR or overguard generation. Ooh. Honestly, that would be kind of interesting. They might be too strong, though. So I was thinking of making blue shards basically a percentage on something to gain overguard on hit. You could make it primary shots, like if you're using a primary weapon. Hey Mika, what's the third female Hex member aside from Letty and Eleanor? Owie. Also, whoever tried to convince me that it was fucking AoE is wrong. The dev said Owie. The devs named her Owie. They call her Owie in-game. Ayoi. Martha says it's Owie. It's his ex-girlfriend? Yeah. They said Owie. Did someone block them too? Yes. I thought about that one recently because at first I was like, I'm gonna keep saying it Owie anyways, because fuck you. But now I just know that they were trolling. No, it's Owie. Owie. Oreo. In the Candy Kingdom. Oh my god, I keep saying it. Chat, I'm gonna say it even harder. Ow. No, wait, I'm a cat. Meow. Rawr. What does the fox make? I don't fucking know how to make a fox noise. Group howling in Discord in 3 minutes. I will not be part of it. Where necromite? Where necromite? What? Okay. Dead necromite. Decromite. Dead chromite. Why is my Titania doing 10 million red crits? Somebody want to explain that to me? Arcane Arachnian Comate just for one challenge, one decree challenge. Magic. I mean, we do have a roar. So there's that. She just liked that on Sunday? I getcha. I understand. So she's just on crack on Sundays. I getcha. Loke Surge? There wasn't a red crit secondary Loke Surge active. Not that time. Otherwise I'd only be red critting. Fuck out of here. Yeah, actual answer is Roar Nova Vuln Wisp Mote Giga Priming Pyro. Iterate bug moment. I am host. It doesn't bug on host. You get to put together a Warframe with any 4 abilities. Don't focus on the best ones. Focus on what's fun. What you pick. I would not put together a frame. I feel like if they added that into the game multi, I would have less fun with it overall. Also, I love my 75th Azure Shard. Big blue week. Is there blue here too? Did you already talk about the dev stream stuff? I was late to stream. No, I haven't actually. We can go over it in a bit. Wow. I want the ribbon. There's 2 ribbons. Okay, fuck. Guess what the Archon is? No way it's blue too, isn't it? This is just the blue week. I'm blue dabba dee dabba die. So blue shard at bird 3, blue Archon this week. And then I got fucking 5 blue shards. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, we're gonna do this anyways, because it's fun to gamble. What did I click? Nothing? Okay. Alright, I think that's the right gamba. Yeah, will we get a Talforge? 60% chance, chat. I am gonna play Varuna. And the reason why is because I want to play Ghoulsaw. What's really fun about this build is I recently, I was getting ready to edit and to do some streaming and stuff. And I logged into Warframe and went, I'm just gonna play a little bit. I want to just game. And so I jumped in, but I went on this build and I did some alchemy. And it was just... It was great. Who should I put my 200% strength plus status, immunity, and invigoration on? I'm at a loss. Too many fun choices. Oh. So, hold on. Depends on who you want, but if you want to do fun shenanigans, I could potentially be getting a 200% strength invigoration that I get to choose the frame on next week. So if you want, you could do it on like Nidus, Araxia, or Wisp. But otherwise, I would say whoever you feel like. You also don't need to pick right now. I think I do Wisp. I think I'll do Wisp then. Wisp is already really fun anyways, so like getting another 200% or Wisp is nice. I finally get buffed Wisp for the Archon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are you guys good to go? We both doing Wisp? I think Bio gets the 300% from the Archon thing this week. Holy, stained glass. That is a nice orbiter. Damn. Whatever in view on Trance and Break Core. I know Trance, I don't know what Break Core is. On December 10th, you break up and romance Wisp. I mean, you don't have to break up any of them. Just fuck both.
Consuming huge amounts of power and resources. Shut his facilities down.
Trembles within you, just as it consumes me. Kill your pride and follow me, Natal.
Cool Saw Gaming. That sounds illegal. What sounds illegal? Do I have to break things for Break Core? I mean, I feel like it's just the sounds of glass breaking constantly. I have a Ghost Riven. I have it in a build but I barely use it when I have it. I have one. Yeah, for anybody who hasn't seen it, I've been kind of addicted to the Ghoul Saw recently. Because it's a really fun weapon that's just really strong that you can put on, or sorry, it's a really fun weapon that's just really weak. That you can put on a really fun a weapon frame that can make it kill things. The one I chose is for Runa. And it kind of just allows you to just ride a chainsaw and kill enemies in melee influence range of you. If you want to get a ribbon for it, range is the most important stat. Did you see Uriel's weapon? I did. I did. I don't know why, it doesn't really interest me. Not a huge fan of rifles in this game. And that seems like quite a slow rifle. It does have the ping from the M1 Garand though. So that's kind of neat. The bayonet charge. Yeah, that's... the melee part is the cool part. But my problem is it gonna always take the primary slot as well as the melee? What if I don't want it to take the primary slot? Was a cool shot with range? Sounds nasty. Yeah.
Objective achieved. Well done.
My understanding is I will always take both spots. You don't like rifles if you tried Latron Prime. Look, Latron is not really a rifle anymore. That is a explosive ball launcher. Is that increasing travel distance or just coverage, like a spear with range? So it increases the width of the travel. So if you're like, if you want to hit a bunch of enemies, you can like, it's like wider. I don't know, it's cool. NES rifles definitely have their place, IMO. I agree. I do think that that is going to be a significantly slower weapon than most. The real question is that do they level sync? Level and sync and how does Forma work on melee and primary? True. It might be a weapon you have to Forma like twice as much. According to DE, it's a precision rifle. Remember, precision. Precision, while does AoE blow up. There was a rifle that was similar to the neutralizer in AoE, but not a sniper. I mean, even if it's a precision rifle, is it going to, A, beat out the other precision rifles / snipers in the game? B, is it going to be faster than those? And if it's not, you're either going to use it as a melee weapon, or you're going to use it as a rifle, which means you're not using both, typically. So it's like, can I equip it as only a melee? Or can I equip it as melee and ranged? Or does it have to be both? It's interesting because it's like, it could potentially be a really good weapon, but there's so many gimmicks going on with this one weapon that it may just end up being trash when it comes out. Honestly, I hope they reconsider. I'll never use it as long as it blocks me from using Brados. Yeah, there's a lot of times, like... The gimmick is the melee and the range buff each other. Okay. Okay. Game glitched me, send it. Okay. Let's talk about Latron Prime. Oh. Oh, what did you say about Latron Prime? Hold on. Oh, yes. I'm new to Warframe and keep YouTubing Farm XY. Your guides are way too fast for me to understand anything, but titties and balls. Thanks for the shorts. Damn. Damn. Maybe I'll have to slow those down next time. Latron Prime is a precision rifle and it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't use it as a precision rifle though. I get like 3 headshots, transform it, and then shoot 4,000 balls that bounce around the room and kill enemies in a mass AoE. And thank for the resub 4 months in a row. Damn. Crazy. Hi Venom, how you doing? Really excited about the titles. I think it'll be fun as hell to collect them. I agree. I agree. I can't wait for Verona Prime. But like, not gonna lie, she needs only a tiny bit of range. Or not range, max energy. And she'll be like insane. Because her biggest problem right now is that with primed flow, she doesn't hit the 500%. energy cap for purple towels. For purple shards. That said, she also, like, this is with a 1 energy shard in already, and I'm at 225 energy. That's so little energy. That's so little energy. Hushed Burst and Incarnate is my fave, yeah. Kind of refarm 250 hero chassis. I think I have like 2,000 or so. It's funny how different Latron's Incarnate is so different from a precision rifle. Yeah. It's funny that it can be used as a precision rifle for like challenges and stuff as well, which is just hilarious. Oh, sorry chat, we do have ads playing. We'll be back in 3 minutes. And then we'll be adless for an hour. Sell me some. No. No, they're mine. They're for my collection. I really, really like having Harrow's chest. So, I'm gonna keep them. I get to stare at him anytime I want. She ain't got no energy. She's all tuckered out. Huh? Oh. Verona? Yeah. Owie. Sleepy dog. I wish that they would do the all fours animation, because what they... So here's the cool thing, is they could actually use it for Uriel now too. That, and they could add in a whole different like weapon type into the game, where it's like, or I guess it would be like a weapon stance really. It would be a fist weapon stance. If they had a fist weapon stance. Oh, hey, look at that. Hey, is Ian here? I know Ian and I were talking about this.
Slap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Claw stance? The reason why I say fist stance is because they get fists on their feet. And also the like the Coda Hiroto is like one good stance away from being arguably one of the best melee weapons in the game, because that weapon has crazy stats. If you are not aware of how crazy the stats for the Hiroto are, but the only thing holding it back is the fucking stance, you need to look at that weapon again. A sparring stance, that's the right word. Could name it like Wolf's Bane or something like that. Because I think the Coda Hiroto has 42% crit chance. The only thing that like doesn't work on that weapon very well is range. But reach kind of fixes that. It's not even the stance really, it's just like the attacks have no range, yeah. But again, reach fixes that. Citruk, thank you for subbing a tier 3 6 months in advance. Down. Oh, sorry, I think you did that already. Test. That's a 1 month old thing. That's a lie, I subbed 1 month ago. That's what I thought. I was just testing the message. Ah, I gotcha. I think it's gonna come up every month. That's the truth. Ow. The fuck rad procced me. Thanks, rescinded. Yeah, fuck you. Kidding. Damn. Lots of Noko. I think he's a great beginner frame that scales well into Psychopath. I don't think he's that great of a beginner frame. He's definitely not bad at as a beginner frame. That's for sure. But he is not great. He is kind of nuts though, as frames go. Arguably like one of the strongest frames in the game right now. My ass is not thankful. You know what? Ban that guy for 10,000 years. True. Get him out of here. Fuck that guy. Where are we going? Where's our F? Why did we time out multi again? Hi, Cheese Expert. How you doing? Good name. Hey, you know what's really funny, chat? We were talking about this the other day, but do you remember how I was talking about the viewership being fucking weird right now on Twitch? Yeah, we are weird. That's not what I was talking about. What do you mean? So, the way that viewership used to work, and we'll talk about stuff about this. Viewership used to be, it showed you the percentage, or not percentage, but it shows you the number. So like, let's say I was at 100, right? And there's 100 people in chat. It'll show me that 100 number. For the last, I want to say 6 months, it has been backwards. It has been backwards. So when an ad plays, it should show a drop in viewership. That number is usually between 30 and 40. Those are the people who have ads disabled or are using an ad blocker or, you know, that kind of stuff. But for the last like 6 months, it's been backwards. It's been showing me the people who have ad blocker disabled as my general viewership, and then showing the actual viewership while ads are playing. But today, it seems to be correct. We have been over 200 all day, and then we just got the ads, like the last ads a little bit ago, and it dropped to like 160, 175. So the numbers are actually correct right now, which is really weird. I hate Twitch so much it's unreal, but YouTube is slightly more evil, so I watch here. I mean, they both do their own thing. I don't hate ads, I hate Twitch ads. They're just really bad. I actually really don't like YouTube ads. Recently, I have like 10 emails now about it. But I have like... It's YouTube's email. When I report an ad, I get an email from YouTube. And they're like, hey, thank you for sending in this report. I have sent in so many ads, so many reports, because the YouTube ads are just AI porn bots. Yeah, YouTube ads are just AI NSFW chatbots. Yeah. Like, excuse the fuck? Huh? Protecting the children, my ass. YouTube ads that were our Prime Minister saying he was giving away money. Oh, the scam ads? Yes. I did see those. the ones that were like very obviously an AI generated thing. We're getting AI ads accepted by AI because they're not proper. Local gambling app and loan app ads on YouTube? Yeah. It's like getting really bad. We're getting deepfake ads for our own Prime Minister. This is why I think the government needs to step in for AI stuff. I mentioned this to a friend, and we're not going to go farther than this because I think it's going to start getting political really quick. But I just wanna briefly talk about it. The AI generation is gonna get so good soon that soon we're gonna get somebody who makes a video that is so realistic that says something about, I don't know, hey, we're declaring war on some country. And they're gonna take it real because they can't tell whether it's fake or not. And it's gonna cause problems. Carney was like, I give you money. It's not a scam. That would be really funny. No, it wouldn't. We would get nuked. That's not funny. That's gonna be a huge problem. It's funny because what's gonna happen is somebody's gonna take it real. They're gonna ask, hey, is this real? They're gonna go, no, and then they're gonna go, okay, we need to do something about AI, and we need to do something now. So it's gonna, as soon as that happens, it's gonna cause problems. And then they're gonna immediately talk about, okay, how do we moderate AI now? Noobs will be flying, I tell you. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna ever get that bad, to be fair. Because I think that most leaders for the world are, like, smart enough to understand. Hey, can we just ask you a question first before we decide to, like, put our armies together and fight you? You know? Fucking hate using melee on these. Canadians, the AI told me to bury them. Told me to bury them in snow. Grr. Angie. Anyways. So I don't know. That's it. I don't want to get too political, but it's definitely a problem. They're gonna ban AI and clankers will lose their jobs to real people. And then the AI will complain. Live in a clown world anyways. Nvidia is literally Sauron, OpenAI is Doofenshmirtz. We have actual cartoon villains IRL. Also, we did get a Tau Forged. Yes. Complete prediction. It is a scam day. Agnes is always right. Alright, nice. Blue week, blue week. Chat, look at how many fucking blue shards I have. This game sucks. The fuck am I supposed to do with this many blue shards? Craft them all into towels? Yeah, but like, why? I have 15 extra towels. That's 3 full Warframes with blues. So people are committing suicide because their AI companion told them to do it? Yeah. It's definitely a problem. A waste of Stella. I have a lot of Stella, to be fair. It's not like I'm struggling with Stella. How much Stella do I have? 12,000. It now run most generative AI algos on your GPU at home with very similar results, just slower than what AI companies are doing, so it's mostly too late to regulate it now. So we got a tab forge, we did. Nothing is stopping you from making them all tile forged, correct, but I don't wanna. Fake internet money. Hell yeah. Alright, I have to do these. Do you guys want to join? You guys have probably done them. You need a white shard that gives you every buff in the game. Just one of it. One of it, though. If not, I will join. Okay. Invigorations are so fucking stupid this week. Dante, melee damage on Chroma. 250% primary damage for her Hajj. Okay. I have done mine, so whoever hasn't done it can... Then yet I can jump out. Hop out. Okay, we have one slot if anybody wants to jump in for the gift of the Lotuses. We're gonna do both, back to back. I assume this one is gonna take like 5 seconds, and then this one is gonna take 10 minutes because it's gonna be 500. Because this game hates us. Good night, Multi. Sigwell, thanks for hanging out. Did they add new ones? Today? Yes. Or not today, but this weekend. I just haven't done them. So I ended up not really playing the game this weekend. Is the hema mod available finally? It is. Crazy mod. Actually, I'm just gonna put it on. This is what we found to be the best. Too busy recording, not enough time to play the game. I've been playing other games. I don't want to burn out of Warframe, if I can help it. Hi, Mafia Queen, how you doing? Is there like a queue I join? No, just first come, first serve. Just jump on in. If you're not friends with me, I can invite you, or I can add you. And then you can jump in whenever I ask. Or whenever you feel like it, kind of thing. You have a question about Frost. What's your question about Frost? I gotta get some plat to buy it off someone. Since I have not been up to date on Nightwave. Oh, you have so much time, Boxer. This Nightwave is brand new. It's like 3 weeks old. This is gonna be up for another, what, 6 months? 3 months? 3.5 months? You have lots of time. Too busy being kissed by girls in Skyrim to do Lotus alerts. Nah. Want me to take a pic of that hema build? I can put it in the Discord. Sure, yeah. Why not? Good. So his Avalanche Mod gives Overguard. I was wondering if giving him blue shards that give him extra armor increase the Overguard, or does red shards do more? I don't know which one does more, but I do know that blue shards give him more armor for that. So yes, it does work, but I don't know which one gives more. Hema's one of my favorite toys, so I can't miss that mod. I'm elbow deep in No Man's Sky right now, though. Boxer, I will tell you, this weapon is arguably now considered the best weapon in the game when it comes to primaries. It was rivaling the Burston and like doing as much AoE as the Torrent. So you probably should pick it up. It's really good. It's very strong. It is stupid. And what's really funny is if you just happen to have your companion prime, it does better. Because it's multiplicative condition overload. It's that good? Yeah, so this weapon's stronger than Incarnans? Yeah, oh yeah. It's fucking way stronger than most of the Incarnans. I don't have permissions in the Discord. Send it to Skig or to Ian. And they can post it for me. Is there any chance you have spare ice storms? I don't know where to get those. Ice storms? Like Arcane Ice Storm? Oh, you can farm those from this mission here. On Uranus, you go to Brutus. I think that's... Wait, is this right? Hold on. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's this mission right here. Take you about an hour to farm the full thing. You'll get these. You'll get these vestigial motes. Right. You can spend 10 of these motes at Ortis in your drifter camp. So in your drifter camp, he'll be on the back left. You can buy them from Ortis there for 10 vestigial motes apiece. But you get the vestigial motes by doing this mission. So yeah, very worth doing. I also just think that that mission is like really fun. Whoever took that screenshot I was making food just send me the screenshot on Discord. Yeah, it was Landon. Landon did. Thank you, Skig. Anytime, Mafia Queen. Hi, Money Broken, how you doing? I'm gonna test the Flying Lady. Hell yeah. Jade? Nice. Yeah, Jade's very strong. I mean, you're not gonna have issues in this mission, to be fair. Like, level 10 to 15, we're gonna fucking explode this mission. Double Jade poggers. Crazy. How are we... Oh, how do we do this? I'm gonna go just hop off stream on Fortnite. Nice. I heard the new Fortnite season's really cool. I've never played, like, any of the Fortnite seasons, so I have no idea. Indeed it is cool. Very cool. I love when games are doing well. Always a good thing. Never a bad thing. Even if it is Fortnite. The clips really reminded me of Ready Player One. That's what I was gonna say. They have that whole, like, invasion happening where they're all hanging out. Where they're all fighting against the big thing. Oh, fuck you, game. Suck my ass. What the fuck is this trash? What? Nice tile set, yep. It's because the icons, or like the enemies don't spawn fast enough in Exterminate style. So sometimes you just end up not having any enemies in the map. Which is really bad for the tile set's generation. And also just really terrible for... Okay, let me the fuck out. They're really terrible for markers, because the marker for the game fucking hates it when there's no enemies. Jump to Warframe for a bit, because I need to keep progress going. Have you ever ruined your sleep schedule to a point that you wake up when you need to go to bed? Yes. Yes, I did. Can't stick around and watch today, but wishing you a good stream, Mika. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Also, good night, morning. Oh dear. Did you fuck up your sleep schedule, Shadow? Yeah, I'm not touching Warframe almost at all until the 10th. We also have an event after, so I already will spend whole of December playing nothing but Warframe. I'm gonna be, just so everybody's clear, I'm gonna be streaming longer for that week. I'm probably gonna be doing every day, including the days I would have off. So I might take like the 9th off. It's gonna be a very long week, yeah. I picked Gauss to not get left behind. It's okay. It's excavation now. Went the opposite side of the fucking map, yikes. It's okay, it happens. Yeah, badly? Oh no. Something that gets me on Warframe sometimes. Some frames, energy relies on high target density, but sometimes the game just goes, nah, no enemies. Yeah. Definitely is annoying when that happens, for sure. It's why I like frames like Verona. They have their own energy generation option. Even if enemies don't, like, need to be alive. Or even if, like, they don't happen to drop the energy orbs. When I get melee kills, I get energy orbs to drop. And health orbs. Found a guy in the Iron Week I've never seen before. Who? Whomst. Yeah, I mean, I can't get energy if they're killing them with the jade things, though. So, unfortunately. Through a little window. Did you mean Nidus? What are we talking about? Do you take breaks even though you're doing more and longer streams? Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be... It'll be fine. It's in the very back area, through a little window. There's a Data Reaper? Had to take advantage of the double credit weekend. Nice. How many credits did you get this weekend? One combo I've used is Necros with Revenant's Gloom ability. Severgot's Gloom ability. Always have energy and it slows everyone to a crawl. Nice. I was like, I don't think Revenant has that ability. Profit taker most of the day, made 22 million before I went for a nap. Nice. That's a lot of credits. Severgoth, yes, my bad. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Big circles gaming. True. Big circles and big slowing. But yeah, I think we're gonna go pretty hard on the event, so I think first day I might do a little bit of an earlier stream. I don't know. I hope we'll learn a little bit more about it, maybe. Or maybe we just play it by ear when the actual event comes up. Because I want to get everything. The event is until the 16th. Is it not till the 16th? I thought it was coming immediately. Did you see the dev stream? I did, yeah. Did you see the dev hour? Devour? Yeah, devour these nuts. Oh god. This shouldn't be so funny. Oh my god. Holy fuck. That was so bad. God, I almost couldn't stop laughing while trying to tell the joke. Because I was like, if somebody could have fallen for it, it's so good. I'm taking away my sub. No, please. No, please. My Noko, my guy has 100 HP and 100 shields. So step on. If you have a shroom down and you die, you can run into the shroom and instantly revive yourself. So, if you want, you don't actually need to be really tanky on Noko. You can just die and just revive yourself without any problems. So long as you have a mushroom active. It's like 10 seconds of invulnerability. It's really good. Also, this is very rude of you all. All I did was tell a joke. And you've decided to throw things at me. My bad. No, it's okay. You good? I'm just explaining. Deserved. I did not deserve that. I revoke my mod for that bad joke. Stinky ass cat. You loved it. You loved it. Yes, you did. I did not. I never deserve it. I'm too cute to be angry at. Any mod you recommend on Noko? High range, high strength, high duration. You can drop all efficiency because his bright bonnet generates all the energy you'll ever need. So like Blind Rage, Transient Fortitude, Narrow-Minded could potentially be used, but I would suggest just Prime Continuity. And then I would go Stretch. Like 145 is what I run on my main Noko build, but honestly you can go all the way to 280 and you'll still be totally fine. I think my Noko build is in the Discord if you want to take a look there. This better not get clipped, I swear to god. I'd be mad if it didn't get clipped. You can drop efficiency, it won't affect anything? Correct. So yeah, he just has, because like his bright bonnet gives you energy every pulse, right? And you can put 2 down. And then the more strength you have, the more energy you get back. I clipped it, are you kidding? I figured. That one is going on the main, or on the old channel. 100% that's going on the old channel. Jaeger, thank you for the 2-month Prime sub, I appreciate it. 1440 free chaotic. Yeah, I got 1240. $5 and I'll post it. Do it. Good. Good. I'll show the Noko build here. So yeah, this is what I've got for like a general Noko build. I think this is different. Oh yeah, this is different. Oh yeah, okay. I see what I was doing here. Yep, there you go. So feel free to swap out Toxic Flight. I just like having parkour speed. I thought the reset was tomorrow. Well, tomorrow would be next month, right? Yeah, I mean, the whole kit flows really well. Like, the 4 doubles the effect from Bright Bonnet and from Stink Brain. It makes them tick twice as fast. His 3 is like a defensive ability. It makes you immune. So if you like, it makes you immune, makes you untargetable, makes you invisible, and it heals you. The heal doesn't matter, but the other 3 parts are really cool on this ability. This actually, if you go into that, you can use Crepuscular, which is while invisible you gain ability strength and crit damage. The crit damage actually does affect Spore Spring. 3 is fun. The thick mushroom goes fast. Yeah. Trying to add parkour velocity to my Valkyr build for some utility. Do you recommend the Hysteria Augment or just one of the step mods? Okay. Yes. TM. Or not TM, but like, kind of. This is a weird mod to use. In a lot of cases, this is like super awkward. Essentially, it's like a aim melee. You have to like aim at enemies. Yes, asterisk. Yes. For where in your Discord can I find the build? If you go to the Discord, there should be a Mika build section. What format do you have? Less than I used to have, that's for sure. Let me show you what the augment is like. Just subsume over Valk 4? Never. Or I guess sort of, sometimes. Okay, so if I spawn these enemies, those enemies are 100 meters away, right? You have to be in her 4 to get this to active, and then it is an aim, and then you get a parkour buff for a short time. It's only like 5 or so seconds, but you have to aim it at an enemy, right? It's really neat because it is like an incredibly far jump. It's like really good. But yeah, you have to aim and then melee. Which takes some getting used to, but actually, like, once you get used to it, it's actually pretty nice. But in missions where, like, there's not enough enemies, you're just not gonna trigger the parkour, so that it's only useful, like, sometimes. But it is really, it's a lot of parkour. This is the block combo? Yeah. Why not just use her 1? 'Cause it's cooler. And her 1 can be awkward sometimes. It looks weird when it happens, yeah. But yeah, it scales with range as well. But fun thing is it has baseline 50 meters range. So you could actually get it to 140 meters. I don't know why I couldn't do that math. Ooh, wrong button. Even though her one is a little bit longer. It can do the funny. I like that. Yeah. It is a lot of range. How many formula you recommend for Araxia? So my Araxia build is kind of unhinged. I run triple Umbral on her. There's like no reason to run triple Umbral on her, but I do anyways because it's funny. So I actually have 2 Umbral Forma. Whoops. You can actually just run like Precision Intensify here. And then drop Umbral Fiber and Umbral Vitality. And you can slot in like more range or more duration or maybe even efficiency. And it'll be fine. I just have this because I think really high strength on her is funny. Okay, I want to clear my calendar. I'll clear my calendar really quick. Scholar troops with abilities. Easy peasy. I keep having devour these nuts in my head. I'll never forget that drama. Fucking got him. Wrecked. I EP, but I want to watch stream. But like, go EP. Owie. Blah. Do you have beginner recommendations? How beginner are you? Like you just started? But tween. Oh, poor baby. Do you want to tell you a bedtime story? I also EP. Why are my mods so tired? Did y'all fuck? What's happening? I'm wide awake, says Jasper. What? I haven't even started yet. Okay. There's no really beginner recommendations outside of just get started, if I'm completely honest. Listen to the quest lines. Follow the quests. You can pick whatever. Everything is good. The only frame I would suggest to avoid really early on is Nidus. That's because he's like kind of awkward for a new player. Outside of that, do what you think is fun. I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied? Why are you doing this? Nidus is fucked and weird, and I love that guy. I agree. I agree, but I do think that he is arguably the worst new player frame in the entire game. Guess I'm here. Someone just threw Nyx's ass at you? Yep. Yeah, they sure did. I like Nidus, he just needs to touch up, yeah. Nidus carried me through late regular Star Chart when I didn't know how to mod. I just know I've had people from the community go through using Nidus in the early Star Chart game and have them fucking actually hard soft block them. Hard soft block themselves in the game because he's just not quite tanky enough for the Sanctum and Atomica. kicks Mika's ass hard. Why are you kicking my ass? Fucking dies from EP. Not even Limbo. Limbo's actually fine as a starter. He's not great as a frame, but at least he's invulnerable when he wants to be. And then also has the ability to avoid spy missions entirely. And also the ability to break boxes, which is one of the best farming resources frames in the entire game early on. Because you made fun of us for being EP. I did not. I think Kome is like a bad starter. I don't think she's bad. I just think she's not good. She's like fine. She's a little complex, but if you think about where she's at in the game, her one kills everything in the entirety of the normal star chart until like fucking super late. It's weird. Like I'm pretty sure Kome is gonna end up killing stuff up to like probably Eris. Is Mirage Emarlot? No. I'm gonna head out. Good night all. Good night to Belky. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Strength maxed my Wisp because I wanted to see how fast my Volt friend could go against Titania, and we still lost a race around planes. Yes. Yeah, Titania is just that fast. What frame is worse for new players? It's Nidus. Yeah, Nidus is like... I don't know, he's fine. Oh god, a companion weapon ribbon. Scholar troops. You have so many Omniform on many of your builds, it's Omni. Yeah. I had somebody in chat gift me like 130 of them or whatever. I'm kind of running out now though. I have pie, this is not mod abuse. What kind of pie? And look at picking up Rhino. Rhino is a very good starter frame. If you're really into melee, Valkyrie is a good pick as well. She comes from the mission on Saturn? Jupiter. Yeah, the boss from Jupiter.
Remember that chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the house scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same son.
I prefer to use guns / ranged. Okay. So do beware, your guns are gonna suck for the first while. Your best weapon until like really late is the one you get from the tutorial. The Thornback. Like I don't even suggest building other weapons up until that point. Lavos is a good weaponer? Yes. His base frame is kind of annoying to farm though. So there's a really important poll up, you should announce it. Best pie flavor. Honestly, okay, I have a weird take about pie. I fucking love pie, but I think that there is like a quality seniority. I think the best pie is a really high quality apple pie. However, a low quality apple pie sucks fucking I hate, they're terrible. And I think a blueberry pie or a cherry pie beats a bad quality apple pie. A pie chart for pies, you would say? Pie is fine, but I'm also not a huge sweets fan. I like pie. Apple pie is so mid no matter what. Have you ever had a really good apple pie? This one's really fun. Frequent flyer benefits. 1,000 enemies? Motherfucker. That's the first time I've seen that. Alright, well. I think I'd have to go with pumpkin, to be honest. You know what pie I like? I actually don't like pumpkin very much. But have you guys ever had a sweet potato pie? KPM time? True. Never been a fan of sweet potato pie? I tried it only recently for the first time. And that shit slammed. Make that shit every holiday. I fucking love sweet potato pie. I hate the texture of pumpkin pie. But sweet potato pie? I don't know why. That shit's so good. I'm from Memphis. We eat that shit every holiday. Hell yeah. I only had it for the first time, like, recently. Can you kill with hema? Wanna watch how that weapon kills? Yeah, sure. In a second. Huh? Did I not? Okay, hold on. This is also not the right frame, technically, for this. Never had sweet potatoes until I moved from Canada to California. I've had sweet potatoes, lots. How many casting speed is on your Gara? 1. Oh. Fucking drop that shit. Sweet potato and pumpkin pie have the same texture? Yeah, I know. That's the weird part. Yeah, I think I have 1 cast speed on my Gara. I don't even think I have more than 1 shard in her. I really should finally actually put the shards that I want in her. Sweet potato over pumpkin? Yeah. So it's a taste thing, not a texture? Yeah, but I still hate the texture of sweet potato pie. But it still slaps. Isn't that weird? Okay, I don't have an answer as to why it's fucking... I don't know. Make sure to vote in poll. We're not ending ties here. Less than a minute to get it. Your mom. Why is my mom in the pie? Is it because she's a cutie pie? I understand. I need to build up my hema. This is a weird place for me to use the hema. Because it's like deadhead oriented. And also my companion keeps killing shit. Congrats to your mom on having the best flavor. Cheesecake is the best pie, let's be honest. That's a cake. That's a cake? Cheesecake is a pie. Lies. No way that's considered a pie. It literally has cake in the name. How could it be considered pie? Cheesecake is a sandwich. Was your mama stand-in for cream? That's crazy. You know what pie also kind of slaps, and I know a lot of people don't like it? It's lemon meringue. I don't know. Maybe I just like pies. I'm just a slut for pies. Yeah, never had it. Ooh. Banana? Banana pie? What? I don't think I've ever had that. Strawberry pie? Yeah. You know, I would actually consider strawberry pie similar to apple pie when it comes to, like, the variance in whether it's good or bad. But I think, like, a really good strawberry pie could fuck me up. Could bend me over raw. But, like, a bad strawberry pie? Nah, it just ain't it. Banana cream pie slaps. Owie. We're talking about pie here, chat. If you take that in any other way, you're crazy. Cream pie mentioned. Holy. McDonald's apple pie slaps? I don't think so. I disagree. Stop abusing announcements. Fuck you, Ingas. Fuck you. Chat help. My mods are abusing their power. Yeah, Rhino still does the carry everything. Carry you through the entire game type deal. I heard but humble serfs to the mods. They're abusing me. A hot apple pie with a cold scoop of vanilla ice cream is an unbeatable combo. There's a lot of, like, really good— you guys are making me hungry. Fuck. Chat, you wanna know what I made for dinner tonight? It was pasta and shrimp, pasta, shrimp, and chicken, in a homemade sauce. Almost like an Alfredo sauce. Oh, we're in emote only? Is Mika's pie opinion controversial? Mod abuse. Crazy. Mods, Vance gig. Get him out of here. It's like every 20-year-old's go-to dinner, I swear to God. Look, I haven't had that in months. I don't know what you're talking about. I've been banned. Who takes over for me? I'd fucking no idea. No idea. What was the pie opinion? I was moving 7 to my new apartment. I like pie. That's it. It's not controversial at all. I was saying that, like, a good apple pie slaps. And then another carp payload. I thought that said another crap payload. Ah, fuck, I have all that. Did I take his wild? I think, okay, apple pie? Absolutely the best pie. If it's good. If it's not good, it's not a good pie. It's fine. I think apple has, like, the widest variance. I think is, I guess, the way to put it. We do have ads playing in about 30 seconds. I apologize. It is the last set for the stream, though. What the fuck? Both options are yes? Fuck you. Bad apple pie just tastes like stale pastry. Yeah. Most of my builds, by the way, chat, are in my Discord. So if you do want to take a look at them, I highly suggest joining the Discord. The reason why I suggest going to the Discord is because it takes away from the stream if I have to show builds for multiple hours. And so I'm trying to build up all of that there. That said, this is the Kuvahek build. I have not played the Kuvahek that much. So I'll be clear, I don't know if this is actually that crazy. Also, I have magnetic valence, and it's very low. So I'm sure it could be significantly better. Fuck you, Skig. Suck my ass. Face my titties. Wrecked. Pulsing Kuvahek. Oh, hold on. I can make it better. There you go. Owie. I do believe my Mirage build is in Discord too. When and where, bitch? Wear what? What are you gonna wear? Yes, it is? Okay. Tech route with abilities. We completed the star map. What should I do next? I guess that's up to you, Daniel. Gotta make your own enjoyment and stuff in this game. Maybe get the rest of the regular Warframes? Maybe pick up a bunch of new fun-looking weapons that you think are cool? Did you unlock the Steel Path star chart yet? If you're looking for a little bit of a challenge. I joined the Discord, but it said I have to verify as suck. Yeah, you have to give one of the mods a sucky. Otherwise, it won't let you in the Discord. You do a streamer boxing match, you versus Mika. I would lose. Crazy. Plus there are even worse emotes than that, yeah. Let's go on. I've decided to have a build in every Warframe, and it consumed me for a week. That is, definitely a lot longer than a week thing, typically. I had to do that to verify it and got lockjaw. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear. Just do a 1v1 Lunaro? Okay, I might win at that. That one I might win at. I shouldn't compete in a boxing match. Are you a boxer? Do you box in real life? Nobody wins with Lunaro? Yeah, because then we have to play Lunaro. We can bet points too, it would be perfect. Crazy. Can I Neja Slam in Lunaro? Can I play Titania in Lunaro? Because if so, good luck. Some Warframes just aren't fun enough for me to play anymore. Considering they can all be good with proper investment, I'm nitpicky now. Yep, I get that. Honestly, play what you like. Play what you want. I'm starting to get into frames that I didn't like before. Just to, like, give myself the variety. I'm not allowed to play my frame, but you're allowed to play your frame with your weapon? Fucking crazy. What is this shit? I scared myself in a street fight once. Oh. You can't make me play Limbo. Don't play Limbo. Majority, don't play Limbo. You don't want to play Limbo? Don't play Limbo. Should I also tie one hand behind my back, Skig, so you can win? You can perform a slam attack in Warframe in Nara mode, I think. Crazy. Still like an Aros, and he got reworked, which is crazy. I feel like other frames use his abilities way better than him. Kind of agree. Kind of agree. He's like... I don't know, he's just boring. I use him strictly for the fact that he's the best health tank in the game. Without like any ramp up or needing abilities to do his health tanking things. What Perkins are you running? I'm running a, the weapon I have on right now is a 177. I would run 547. It's my favorite one. I just keep forgetting to change. Also, the Amp Arcanes are Eternal Onslaught and Eternal Eradicate. And those are the only two arcanes that are good for the Amp, basically. All of the other ones kind of just suck, or are annoying to trigger. And Aros is a casual frame, there's something wrong with that. Agree. I mean, I know people who like him a lot, too, so... It's not like it's that big a deal. Again, like I said, play what you like. Enjoy what you play. Suck lots of cock. Who's a Warframe in your opinion that never got power crept or out niched? Volt. Volt has been Volt since he came out. And like, Volt has had minor reworks in the past, but they are like nothing. Can you do Pseudo Prime? I have my Pseudo Prime build in my Discord if you want to take a look there. There's also a bunch of builds there if you want to take a look. We're working on filling that out. Velus has always been my favorite frame, and Valence Formation makes him stupid easy to build. Yeah, because you need nothing but that ability. Fortuna Rap just annoys me when they'll care enough to do it. Today may be that day because amp stuff are needed. Shadow, I will tell you, if you want to just ignore Fortuna, just get a 111. The 111 can do everything in the game. That's a fucking lot of Omniforma. If you can build a frame with full Omniforma. That's not just 18. That's fucking... It's 54. I mentioned I was running out of Omniforma. I guess that's not true anymore. God damn. Frickin', you guys are crazy sometimes. Jesus Christ. I had to save the rest of my plat for Proto-Wisp. Sorry I couldn't do more. But I don't even know why you did it. I appreciate it though. It's gonna help me build a lot of frames. Did I just get another... Get fucked, duty. I have so many. Hold on. Relax. It took me... I have 158 of these. It took me, like, 4 months to go through, like, 140. Duty, no. Don't. Don't. And if you're gonna spend money and buy Omniforma, just gift subs or something instead. There's gonna be a point where I can't use that many Omniforma. God damn. How much is Wisp Proto gonna be? No idea. I have the plat, not the money. Yeah, but you also want to buy Wisp Proto Frame. Probably 375. Regular Vasto. I don't know why. When I'm here, I look just in case it's the Cyber. Just in case it's the Cyber. It'll be a very popular skin? Yeah. Oh, fuck. More popular than Ember? That's maybe. I think because Wisp is actually really good, just as a frame, and Ember kind of struggles right now, I think yes. Wisp Protoframe wants to buy me. Wisp Heirloom will go crazy. Imagine you can put like the Wisp Heirloom skin with the Protoframe helmet. It's also because people like goth nuns, it seems. So I don't think she's a goth. I don't think she's a goth. She is a really hot nun, though. Stop this. Stop. Nah, she's French. Because she is French. There's also a chance she could be a spy. Did you see that Excalibur heirloom concept art? Yes, I think so. Okay. Fucking... Duty? It's a troop. Which frames do you want me to Omniforma? Each of you gets to pick one. I'll Omniforma the whole thing. Gauss? Okay. That's an easy one. Wisp? Okay, so here's a fun thing. I already have 2 Omnis in Gauss, so I actually just need to Omniforma 8 times, which I'm so down to do anyways, because I like Gus. And Wisp... should I Omniforma the last 3 slots? I don't wanna go over the Umbrals. I could make another Wisp. Omniforma one of your tits. My main tit already has basically full Omniformas. You don't have to do the Umbras? Okay. Because I don't really want to do the Umbras. It would break the build. But I will do the last 2 slots. Okay, so calendar's done. Archon Hunt is done. EDA, ETA, Netrosiller done. I did my Iron Wake. I got my Strata Relay from Teshin. I can buy my weekly Kuva from the Chrysalit. Your main one, but what about the other 3 tits? I could Omniform all 4. God damn. I was like, I'm pretty sure the 2 of you have both now given more than Shitweed for Omniformas. So fucking stupid. That's so many Omniformas. That's a ridiculous amount of Omniformas.
If there are, do you ever just wish you were Cephalon? So you could switch bits of weakness
That's so many.
is possible.
Do I do more? Why? I gotta become a streamer and get blessed like this. It's a lot of work. Although, I say it's a lot of work, but it is a lot of fun work. There's a difference between Omni and regular Forma. Omni can fit any polarity except for Umbral. And regular Formas will only allow you to formal one polarity. So if you have a V polarity. Curious about your opinion on the new Styanax mod. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It's like really powerful for its thing, for what it does. But what it does is not crazy, if that makes sense. So let's look at it really quick. Now the cool thing is like you can put it on anybody, right? Alright, so Thorough Strike Augment increases critical damage by 100% on enemies you hit. And critical damage bonus is doubled for spear guns. Now, this mod gets scaled by strength, and it is a 1-for-1. So if you have 450% strength, you get 450% crit damage. This is a crazy good buff. Is a really good buff. Here's the downside. There is not that many enemies in the game that need a 450% crit damage buff. And on top of that, this is also armor stripping them. It makes Scourge viable though. I mean, yes. So, okay. I'll show it. Can't forget Faded too, yeah. It's weirdly a disruption augment? Yeah, basically. To me, Scourge is viable, but hell could just be me. The Scourge is viable, but usually it's used as like a... not a weapon. It's used as a... Okay, so the 10 of Ferox... and then it's doing 600k a shot, right? So it does add a ridiculous amount of damage. 6.7 million to a headshot with the 10 at Ferox. For higher content, not just a primer or buffer for headshots, yeah. The problem is like, when do you actually need that much damage? Right, you have this Scourge. I think my Scourge build sucks, but Oh my god. What the fuck is this build? Ugh, okay. So the problem, this thing has terrible crit stats. This is the oldest build I've ever seen in my entire life. What the fuck is happening? The hell is primary auxiliary doing here? What do the yeet stats look like? Still 10% crit. Yeah, because it's designed to be used with Harrow. It still sucks. I mean, we want crit damage, right? Does this increase? It does increase the radial. It's kind of interesting. What is this build? I don't know, I'm putting it together. I haven't really touched this weapon in a long time. And in fact, the only time I touched it was to do shenanigans. Guaranteed impact proc. Hell yeah. Love me some impact procs. I mean, it seems to do fine damage. I feel like this thing actually just kind of slaps. Yeah, no, this does a lot of damage. I, like, didn't put a lot of effort into this weapon at all. I kind of just made a decent enough build that it works. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's, like, fine. Arguably, like, very easily kills steel path enemies. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good weapon. I don't know what to say. Apparently initial hit is multi-co. Apparently yeet initial hit is multi-co. That's really funny. Yeah, I mean, I haven't touched the Scourge in like a long time. But this build is, I mean, this weapon sucks. It slaps. I don't know. I've been playing Warframe consistently for 10 to 11 years. I recently found a weapon in my arsenal that was missing Galv mods. Made me feel old. God. That's crazy. They do feel a bit underwhelming. Spear guns. The best one is easily the Tenet Ferox, though. The Tenet Ferox gets... So this is a... Let me look at it really quick. Yeah, this is a 30% magnetic Tenet Ferox. It has a small grouping tool. And it arguably just kind of just fucks. Right. Once it like gets stacked up, it actually has like a decent explosion radius, actually groups enemies, like, it's not bad. And on Styanax, like, the guy with spear guns, I'm missing some base damage because I don't have a maxed out valence. They gotta buff that grouping, I agree. But yeah, I mean, with the augment, like, he's gonna fucking absolutely obliterate these enemies. Yeah, easily obliterate these enemies. Also, I want to show off the hema one more time before the end of the stream, because this weapon's funny. Let me not give it buffs. Okay, so this is a specific build for Gauss. And the reason why is because we're already getting blast on Gauss. So I added gas instead. Specifically because this weapon is multi-co. Right. And so as soon as you get aptitude stacks, this weapon kinda just goes off. And fucks everything. And my companion is doing contagious bottom things. Right. So that's what this weapon does. Now let me show you what it does with buffs. With the Gauss things. The reason why I'm going to use this on Gauss. Y'all want to see it again? How about one more time? Contagious bond brocked. Yeah, so for anybody curious, the hema is now on par with the Burston. Let's give them both the same buffs here, just to be a fair comparison. I think the hema's actually faster. Also, the reason why I think the hema is faster. Did you armor strip with the hema? I did. I was armor stripping with corrosive though. I can also swap to a different build, I guess, because this is like a blast toxin build. So let me do this. Let me do Deadhead. We'll drop these. I still have Toxin, so I have to use Toxin. But this gives me Viral. Let's do Rhyme Rounds. And then we'll do Heat. Do Thermal, and we'll do... There we go. Perfect. Okay, so it's about on par with the hema. That's better, are you sure? The build-up on the hema is worse, for sure. Can I make it with Ian in general chat? I mean, I guess. And now that it's built up, the build up on the hema is much longer than Burson for sure. Mostly because, like, again, multi-kill weapon. Also, you need to reload at least once. Also, having radiation on this. Yeah, this build has radiation, by the way, chat. I have radiated reload. So this is actually worse against corrupted. I have it here because the reload feels really good. And then the extra status for galvanized aptitude is really nice. My Riven is, by the way, my Riven is just this mod. It's just Prime Shred, but with a bit of multi-shot. How much worse is Fast Hands? Honestly, not much. 0.1 seconds. Holy fuck. Dead and over Crux, you want a reload key. You have to reload. Oh, because of the hema augment? Yeah. As fun as Crux would be, the weapon also just doesn't need status chance is the other thing. The raw damage is also real good. So, if you run Crux, you drop Elementalist and slot Incineration. Or you can drop Radiated Reload and slot Incineration, either or. Why does Kella keep coming up in daily Steel Path Incursions? Because she's funny. Yeah, I mean, this weapon's gonna be crazy. Like, seriously. If anybody, like, genuinely wants to play, like, arguably the best rifle in the game, there you go. Have fun. So it's for Gauss and Lavos? No. It's good on, like, everybody. It's gonna be better on frames that have buffs, but this weapon is going to be able to, like, no weapon buffs, go to level cap. Right, 1 stack of galvanized aptitude. What does it look like with RAR? Probably really good. I don't even know what my... Yeah, okay, so my base strength, or base health is only 370. Right, so we'll RAR, this is a 149. I mean, those blast procs are 2.8 million blast proc. How good if you buff it with a Warframe? Good. Sway works. Should you mod around faction weaknesses, or just with Viroblast Corrosive? Whatever has synergy with the weapon. So, I guess this is obligated. Obligatory. These mods are the best in the game. Banes are absolutely the best weapons or best mods in the game. However, I kind of hate using them. Reason being, there's no Banes for like a bunch of enemies in the game that don't really work. Oh, yeah, you can do like faction elemental with weaknesses too. It's definitely worth it because they're 50%. Right. Will you be using Hemo with Nezha instead of Bursten now? I don't really use Bursten with Nezha. So the reason why, Banes don't really work on specific enemies. So Thrax enemies, unless they're corrupted, don't have a bit of faction. Any Skaldra, any Tekrat, so none of the enemies from 1999, none of the Acolytes. And if you happen to go into a mission that has more than one type of enemy, then I guess unfortunate. There's also no primed murmur, so there's only a regular Bane. I don't know, I think Banes are just kind of a bait. They are really strong when you use them against specific things, but I want my weapons to do damage against everything. I don't want it to be like, oh shit, this acolyte is spawning. Let me use my Mark 1 bow. Like, I want my weapon to kill things. Hi, dead bud. Yeah, we're gonna be done in a minute here. With my Wisp, it'll be so fun. Oh yeah, it's very good on Wisp. Very, very good on Wisp. I did show this a little. This is the wrong build. But like, I can do my short mission build, so it's a little bit less strength. But it runs Nourish. This weapon also just loves fire rate. Now that it's stacked, because she guarantees that. On Wisp, specifically, you might actually want to run fire, like reload speed, I mean. Yeah, you're right, Key. You can definitely swap to different specific factions. I think it's worth it. If you want to. But again, typically I don't. This already looks fun. Oh yeah, it's a good weapon. A very good weapon. Bane mods aren't worth it unless you're using a crappy weapon. I also kind of agree with that. I do think, like, if I were to do the Stug level cap again, I would put Bane of Orkin on that. If you want the real take for faction weaknesses, they're generally weaker than viral/magnetic on every faction, as long as you can proc it. It's like what faction damage is mostly used for? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So today we got a lot of people here, pretty much all day. That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. What do you think of Soulframe? I fucking love Soulframe. Actually, such a good game. It's definitely not finished, so for sure I can see it like still needing some updates. Okay. Is he also ending? Holy fucking... Oh yeah, I think he's ending. He might not. Yeah, why not? Alright, chat. We're gonna raid somebody who has a very different style than me. He's raided me twice. As of recently. He's actually a really, really nice guy. He's a little louder than I am. That's for sure. You guys probably know him. His name is Thacker. Noisy guy, but nice. Yes. Very different style. I don't know what he's doing right now. Looks like they're doing gambling of some sort. I also don't know, they're usually done stream by now. They're usually done stream by now. This is a guy I actually think will explode out of the Warframe section at one point and get like 5,000 viewers. Like, I promise he'll probably do that. He feels like the guy that is gonna appeal to like everybody. So anyways, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow doing more Warframe stuff. I look for the hema augment short tomorrow. I'm gonna push off tomorrow's short to next reset, whatever it is, and I'm gonna make the hema augment short tonight. So if you are a YouTube member, you should be able to see the short when I'm done making it tonight. But otherwise, yeah. Somebody's spoiling. Somebody's spoiling. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 6:30 p.m. EST till midnight. Good night, everybody. Sleep well.